Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Y'all drop some nines up in the chat if I can be heard. All praises to the ever present, creator of all creation, always was, is, and never shall be, the mighty and great spirit, the mighty and great I am, whose presence is everywhere and whose magnitude is incomprehensible. Shout out to the CGG in the building. Shout out to these workers of light in the building. I see y'all, man. Number love and light in this slab and this deal. I trust a lot of y'all surviving the so-called this holiday season, this dark time of the year. Depression is skyrocketing, people losing their damn minds. Hell, it was just a shootout in the Phoenix airport this morning. Just got word. I say, dang. How much for the holiday spirit, huh? Did y'all see the title, Whose Inspiration, question mark? The Creator's Light versus Gross Darkness. Y'all know CGG is in the building. Shout out to the gang, man. We got up in here, Yafa in the building. What is the word, Yafa? My beloved light worker, love, light, and cosmon to you. Dreadful cosmon, Negathostra, the West Side Connect, baby. My bro right there, man. Love, light, and balance to the fam. Y'all already know. BC in the building. What up, Brandon Carter, BC? Another sniper on the roof. Love, light, and balance to the fam, man. We got our brother, your brother, my brother, Sila Shalom, TV, OSP Bible in the building. Love him or hate him. That's our brethren. And if you got a problem, you already got a problem over this way. Believe that, know that. Y'all go like, subscribe, share. You know what I mean? All that good stuff. Because really, it ain't nobody putting out this higher light. Not on the level the gang doing, to be honest with you. Just me, the brother with all the archives in the building. I already know. Love, light, balance to you, the fam. I know during these certain times of years, it may get hard for, because a lot of us lost loved ones during the so-called holidays and all that. So, you know, you already know, man. Be all types of memories flooding your mind and all that. You did, but rejoice. Rejoice. After today, most of us already know, but if you're paying attention, you already know we are in a very, very peculiar and special spot when it comes down to understanding. You feel me? And as you sit back and look at the rest of the world, you see everybody is just engrossed in everything else but spiritual progression. You feel me? Like you niggas is arguing over Travis Hunter and his girlfriend. Devin Haney's wife was FaceTiming Young Thug while he was in jail. And the Lil Durk and Diddy and Mo Murder for Hires. And if it ain't that, they scare your ass with drones and all the conspiracy theories coming out now, you know what I mean? It ain't drones, it's orbs, and it's controlled by Russia. You gonna get all that, you feel me? Train your mind to be still. You want all this turmoil and all that. That'd be a trick. That'd be a trick to get you vibrating low, and then that's all you focus on. And then that's your reality. Your reality is arguing with Nick Rose about Lil Durk, P. Diddy. If Big Meech is a snitch or not. Gang politics. Travis Hunter's girlfriend in a video with somebody. Everybody just like, come on, man. When are we going to take back over the control of our minds and focus on what it is we need to do to progress spiritually further? Hell, even physically. Like, paying attention to none of that ain't even paying none of y'all. You ain't even getting paid to pay attention to none of that. Hey, watch the pump fake, man. If you play football before, you know what a pump fake is. It's Shia Print Blake in the building, my beloved brother from the dirty South. What's the word? Birmingham, Alabama. What's the word, huh? Bishop X in the building. Salute, huh? What's the word? My brother say he on a he's on a mission to neutralize all false gods. I said, I feel you. I feel you. They ain't getting out no passes. Shout out to the fam, man. Bezel the oil light in the building. I met this brother in the flesh, man. Cool, bro. Laid back. You feel me? Don't let too much bother. You dig? Really ain't, tripping off the, all the gossip and the emotions and the side jawing. He ain't tripping on none of that. Got to be real with that one. In the build up, Jen. I would ask you so. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna leave you alone today, though. I need to ask you where a certain individual at. Yeah, look at it. Who else we got up in here? Belinda Brown in the building. What's the love? What's the word? Love, light, healing everybody, man. No matter what you find yourself involved in or around, live to your highest light. You dig? That just simply means no matter what situation you in, you strive your best to do what's right in it. You know, some days are better than others, though. Some days it'd be like, look, today ain't the day. I might want to leave me alone because I might get all F's today. I'm with all of it today. Sometimes you feel like that. Sometimes you be like, man, look, I'm indifferent today. I don't care which way it goes. Whichever way it goes, hey, if I got to crash out, I'm crashing out. If not, it's all good, but it's on you. Like whatever you throw my way, I'm throwing back. Sometimes it's dangerous. That's very, very dangerous. But some days are better than others, man. Some days you just be with it. Like, hey, whatever you on, I'm on. Like, no, bro, don't crash out. You can't crash out like that, man. You gotta let these. Hey, sometimes you gotta just blow past the BS. Blow past it. Like, and refuse to allow it to be part of your reality. No, can't come over here. Cause it's real easy to get bow-legged in the shoulders and get on. What did you just say in the Boondocks? Them nigga moments. That shit is easy. It takes somebody with discipline and mental clarity and strength to be like, nah, I ain't about to fall for that. I'm cool. You understand? I crash out. Everything that's dependent on me, everything I got going on comes to a screeching halt. If I crash out, everything around me crash. And look at you. You ready to crash out to stroke your little ego, self. Put your mind on what's going to better you spiritually. You know what I mean? Physically too. Like, hey, you over here paying attention to the wrong stuff. You ain't getting paid watching little dirt in jail. You're not getting paid wondering if Big Meech is a snitch or not. Like, it's not even benefiting you to be involved in all these little, you know what I mean, demonic circles, or, you know, throwing your 2 cents in this little, all this falling throat language. Nah, we cool. Keep it moving. I put my light and peace on and keep it moving. It don't concern me. You feel me? What else we got going on, man? Serpenta Amij, Iman, the building, Flow Rider, the Ohio, back to Flow Rider shortly. Love and light. Love and light. Bishop X in the building once again. FGK, Big Facts. Got my brother Best. We said Big Facts, bro. Salute to the game. No doubt. No doubt we got. Man, I pray I don't crash. When I crash, I'm going to tow it. You hear me, bro? It's like, you feel me? But man, ain't nothing but love over this way. Y'all believe that? Know that? Take control of your reality. You a master of your own fate. Take control of it. No matter what emotion you find yourself in, remember this, you chose it. And yes, it can be provoked, of course. You know what I mean? So-and-so did this, so I got mad. But in the end, you chose to be there. You chose to be there. You did. So the responsibility, so in other words, however your day going, the responsibility is on who? You. I tell my short legs all the time, you can't blame nobody for what you got going on. But so-and-so did, and so-and-so, that ain't got nothing to do with you. You dig? You make your own decisions. You stand on your own square. Not what nobody else doing. What they doing, you understand, is opposite of what you supposed to be on. Get out the way and go do something else. You know what I mean? Stay focused. And sometimes we need to hear that as adults, because we be ready to just be with it. You know what I mean? I can't speak for all you. I know I do. Sometimes I be tripping. Like, hey. I be tripping sometimes. Like, man, look, get that together. So that's one thing I do. I look myself in the face. Look, you tripping. Get yourself, you feel me? So I'm just letting y'all know some days is better than others. You dig what? You got this. You got this. You understand? Breathe in, let the light in, like my bro always say. Let's get to some of this real quick. Y'all see the title: Whose inspiration, creator's light, or gross darkness? That's what we dealing with. Yeah. How many of y'all like them vibes right there? Y'all like them vibes? Go ahead and drop some vortices up in the chat, man. We about to go ahead and share some of our people's videos, get this mood, get this spirit activated and moving in this deal. And we gonna talk about it today, man. Drop some vortices if y'all like that groove right there. That deal groove. Let's get it.
Create a gang is undefeated. Create a gang is undefeated. Know that. Know that. They not like us. Separate the real from the fake is a must. We stand on creator and no God we trust. Team Kemet got crushed into powder and dust. Woo! Kemet looking bad now. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many men down? Look at us all running, ducking, trying to skip town. Now power one it in. You Hebrew, what you Kemet now? Siding with the people that enslaved your own people now? Chop you up into pieces and throw you in the river now. Reggie right beside you, get ate by Kemet, crack it down. Look, we got them running, covering square miles. Scared to death, what's left? Only to take the crown. Get smashed down on your own stomping ground. We took over like the Hicksons on your turf doing a disco. 2-stepping, no half-stepping with the info. You wouldn't even know the book of the dead, bro, if it wasn't for the translation done by my sparrow. Your time's narrow, semi-missiles blow out your arch arrows. Arches down, so goes the pharaoh. I saw him reading the glyphs like he an expert. But where he learned that from? This about to hurt. First translation came from Samuel Birch. European Egyptology gave you it first. You couldn't translate a bird to a word without looking up them European definition verbs. Y'all niggas acting like y'all blackity black. Fronting to the people, man, y'all niggas actually whack. Your pathetic comedic creation meant as a trap. The blind leading the blind with no actual facts. Shabario Saze, you softer than Sade. Come to find out he followed Yahweh. That was your execution. You par Rosicrucian. Western thought you using. You are quite confusing. Don't know what you doing. How my eye got you moving. Right now you are losing. At your wake I'm viewing. R.I.P. communion. Mummy wrapped in ruin. OSP is ruling. Science has been proven. All motion moving. You live in an illusion. Who you think you fooling? Think you need some schooling. It's like Reggie out here living in a ghost town. Walking around like I see dead people around. I don't believe in spirits, but I believe them now. Stuttering Stanley, you can have a seat now.
Stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley, stuttering Stanley. Shut up, you freak.
Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. Freaky ass Kemet, they got 69 gods. 69 gods, 69 gods. Create a gang is undefeated. Create a gang is undefeated, and it's gonna remain that way.
Yeah, I feel good. The atmospheric, green skies, the gang coming. I be in and out, so leave that thing running. Purified is preferred. Higher frequency, a higher bird. I observe on a different nerve. Breaking codes, I am the yoga. Deadly as a Ruger, straight and a shooter. Out the holster with this mudra, inoculation with the wisdom. Creator shake my prism and hit them with no schisms. Perfect. Reason turn the light up. Y'all disappointing like 9 to 5 and some write-ups. Something rearranged, let that boy cook. Organization 33, stay up in them books. Lead them boys shook. 46 divided, yeah, I'm Port Michael. It was only rifle that I came up in this cycle. They say they gangsters, but they telling it. Step outside, take off my shoes and let the sun hit my melon. Had to be learned that the herb beat the medicine. It's the same matrix, so who you think you better than? Perfect.
into existence, as the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
So we recognize the earth and have to take care of it. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
If it was just a
I still don't know what the hell this boy Asar was talking about. I'm still like, there is no way, shape, form, fashion, or any way possible that he even believe what the hell he talking about. Right? Listening is a skill. You dig? Don't let nobody just get up there and get the side jawing and just, you know what I mean, seducing you with all this madness. Look at this Negro, man. There's no way possible, Asar. The way you look like your breath stank, boy. You know you ain't. Look, we're not smelling what you're selling, Asar. Come on, man. You know good and well what you saying is beyond nonsense. And we can tell by the way your face, we paused you. Look at your face. The way you looking like what's coming up off my mouth stank. I don't, and look, and that let me know, like, you know that you lying, right? But you just, or rather just, sound intellectual in front of a whole bunch of people who really not listening. A whole bunch of people who are emotional and allow emotions to dictate what's right or not. You dig? Watch this, man. I still, to this day, when I watch this, I'll be like, boy, you had to know. You dig? We ain't smelling what you selling, player. Not a little bit.
Sphere thinks humans into existence as the biosphere.
Remember, he's saying the biosphere. The biosphere thinks humans into existence. Listen to this. Listen to this tomfoolery.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence. As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
As the biosphere thinks humans into existence.
So we recognize the earth and have to take care of it. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do. If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
If it was just a floating mass, we could throw trash where we wanted and do what we wanted to do.
It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists. It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists.
It is in the southeastern side behind Punt that this God exists.
And Ra rises in the morning and they're explaining the sunrise and how it comes up in the night. The sunrise and how it comes up in the night.
The sunrise and how it.
See, that's what I'm saying, boy. You just talking. See, all you got to do is slow him down, family. Listen to me. That boy just said the sun rises at night. What the hell is this boy talking about? What is he even saying? You got people seal clapping like, oh, he just, oh, sorry, just so out of this world, deep in. That boy just told you the sun come up at night. Something you've never seen in your life. So that means it's something that's not objective. It ain't practical. It ain't nothing that you can look at and say, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Comes up in the night.
Let's talk about my teacher, award-winning scientist Hitoshi Moriyama. He said, when you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang. When you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang.
When you take the ball and throw it into the sky, that's the beginning of the Big Bang.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another show. And today, guys, I will be throwing a basketball in the sky. That's it.
And you're watching the universe expand until it reaches its zenith. When it reaches its height, then the universe is expanded, and in those areas it cools off, and we can tell because the ball starts to come back down. Because the ball starts to come back down.
Because the ball starts to come back down.
Oh, God.
Friction is the heat is caused by the molecules moving, speeding up. Nothing is being brought out. Is heat being brought out? Yeah. Nothing is being brought out. Is heat being brought out? Yeah.
Nothing is being brought out. Is heat being brought out? Yeah.
So let me tell you where it's located in the Book of Cosmogony. 38/1.37 to 42 is where it says the sun does not give off heat in the Book of Cosmogony.
Then why is the space between the face of the sun and the face of the earth freezing cold? Objective proof, she don't know what she's talking about. This is from NASA, Webb Telescope. By the way, Webb Telescope is not going out our galaxy, it is going towards the sun.
Conduction and convection can't happen in empty space due to the lack of matter, and heat transfer occurs slowly by the radiative process alone.
Conduction and convection can't happen in empty space due to lack of matter, and heat transfer occurs slowly by the radiative process alone.
Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, the mental misfortune is out. You know what I mean? I don't know what I don't get it. And people be seal clapping like these are just so scholastic. These people are just so deep and above your pay grade. Look, they ain't no deeper than what my bro say, rat piss. Yeah, I ain't no deeper than a water puddle, but bro, tell me some of y'all deep and man, stop it. Stop all that. All right, just shout out to my brother Cosmo Cal. We about to watch his this 16-minute doc real quick about the Exodus prophecy, man. Very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Shout out to Cosmo Cal TV. That brother put this together himself. You dig? When brothers go over and beyond to make sure the gang gets some understanding, man. You get a salute from over this way. Believe that, know that. All right, let's hit play. Let's work.
Due to the inaccuracies of the traditional chronology and multiple revisions, a number of Egyptian correlates of Moses have been put forwards by various people over the ages. Better understanding of the Egyptian chronology requires a reassessment of the archaeological evidence. Candidates that were identified according to dates alone that were a poor character profile match for Moses can now be excluded. And candidates that seem to match the character profile of Moses exactly, but were thought unlikely to be Moses based on the dates can now be reconsidered. Amenemhet Y4 of the 12th dynasty of Egypt is one such candidate that is a very good character profile match for Moses, but thought to be unlikely because the traditional Egyptian chronology dated his reign to be around 1798-1786 BC. In a revised Egyptian chronology, the dates of Amenemhet IV's co-regency are likely to be around 1495-1486 BC, making it highly likely that Amenemhet IV was Moses of the Bible. The Jews were enslaved during the 12th dynasty. Moses was born during the co-regency of Sesostris III and his son Amenemhet III towards the end of the 12th dynasty. He was raised in Pharaoh's own household by the princess Sobeknefru, the daughter of Amenemhet III, who was the son of Sesostris III. Moses was adopted by the pharaoh and was being groomed to be the next pharaoh after Amenemhet III. He may even have co-reigned with Amenemhet III for 9 years, under the name Amenemhet IV. When Amenemhet III died shortly after this, Sobeknefru had to become the queen. Sobeknefru only reigned for another 4 to 8 years, and then she died. When Sobeknefru died, the 12th dynasty ended. The Jews were in Egypt for 430 years by the time of the Exodus. The Jews had become so numerous by the start of the 12th dynasty that the Egyptians were beginning to feel threatened. Amenemhet IV, the first pharaoh of the 12th dynasty, was the vizier of Mentuhotep IV, the last pharaoh of the 11th dynasty, whom he may have assassinated. Amenemhet III reigned for 46 years, but had a 20-year co-regency with his father Sesostris III at the beginning of his reign. Moses was born early in the reign of Amenemhet III. It was Amenemhet III who tried to kill the male Israelite babies at birth. It was his daughter Sobekneferu who found Moses in a basket among the reeds of the Nile and adopted him and raised him as her own. Moses was groomed to be the next pharaoh Amenemhet IV, and may have even been co-regent with Amenemhet. Could Moses and Amenemhet IV have been the same person? The pharaoh of Moses had a daughter and no sons. Amenemhet III had a daughter, Sobekneferu, and no sons to inherit the throne and continue the dynasty. The pharaoh of Moses reigned for at least 40 years, as it was the same pharaoh from Moses' birth to his exile at 40 years. Amenemhet III reigned for 46 years. The pharaoh of Moses had a big need for mud bricks. Amenemhet III built 2 pyramids, Hawara and Dashur, and the labyrinth, Hawara, which were composed mainly of mud bricks. The pharaoh of Moses reigned towards the end of the Israelites' oppression. Book of the Ark of Bon, Oaspe 4:12. And Moses shall deliver the faithists of Egypt. And you shall also put this upon Moses and his people. He shall lead his people westward, and their heirs after them shall also go westward. Yes, westward until they circumscribe the earth. And wherever they go, they shall establish my name, Jehovah. They shall lead all people away from all gods, to believe in the Great Spirit, who I am. 26:4-13. And when they have carried my name to the west coast of Guatemala, North America, and established me, behold, I will bring the earth into Cosmon. Book of Lika, Oaspe, 15:13.
The Exodus
Moses
Prophecy
grew
Part 2, Unearthing Moses in Ancient Egypt. Moses, the prophet of Africa, sent to the faithest of Egypt, called in those times Israelites, the tribes of Zerl, circa 1553 BC, pre-New Kingdom Egypt. In this era of information, where all things dark are brought to the light, amazing revelations are being exposed in the book of Earth, Sky, and Spirit. Ospi Amenemhat as Moses. Book of Lika Ospi. 1513. Moses grew and became a large man, being a pure Ihuan, copper-colored and of great strength. And Pharaoh, having no son, bestowed his heart on Moses, and raised him as a prince, having provided him with men of great learning to teach him. Moses was master of many languages, and also made acquainted with kings and queens, and governors far and near. And he espoused the cause of the king, whose dominions held 7 kingdoms beyond Egypt as tributary kingdoms, which paid taxes to Pharaoh. Ascertaining that Ahmose was the Pharaoh in question begins with the Old Testament, the Septuagint made under Ptolemy, which reads, "The sojourning of the children of Israel, that is which they sojourned in the land of Egypt and in the land of Canaan, was 430 years. As we have already seen, with the Joseph Pharaoh Amenemhet III's reign spanning 1991-1962 BC. If we are to subtract the Septuagint's 430 years, we reach a date of sometime between 1561 and 1531 for the Exodus. History now backs Oaspe's date of 1553 BC. The sudden disappearance of Amenemhet IV at the end of the 12th dynasty, when the Israelite oppression was taking place, and the absence of any Egyptian birth records as to the ancestry of Amenemhet, has led many historians and theologians to conclude that Amenemhet was Moses. Now at the time of the birth of Moses, there were 13 million, and the oracles of the Egyptians prophesied that when the Israelites were once out of the country, they would unite with the kingdoms where Moses had been ambassador, and then return and overpower the Egyptians. 1533. And in order to stigmatize Moses, they said he fled away from Pharaoh's palace, because he had seen 2 men, an Egyptian and an Israelite, fighting, and that Moses slew the Egyptian and buried him in the sand. And the recorders thus entered the report in the Egyptian recorder's house. In those days, Egypt was a land of glory and of misery. Hardly is it possible for words to describe the splendor in which the nobles lived. of their palaces and chariots 1,000 books might be written, and yet not reveal all. And as to the members of the king's court, so grand were they that many of them did not stand on the ground from one year's end to the other. Of the miseries of the land of Egypt, half has never been told, nor ever shall be. For they were of the nature of the flesh, and of such kind that one may not mention them fully, Moses said. Jehovah has planned this migration. It cannot fail. 27 to 18 to 16. Now on the night of the Passover, when the Israelites made the covenant on the blood of the Lamb, a hot wind blew upon the face of the earth, and the firstborn of the Egyptians fell dead, both man and beast. And Pharaoh's son died, and his brother's son, and the firstborn of every courtier, and every noble's firstborn, and all other people, their firstborn, so that in every family there lay one dead. Pharaoh was now stricken, but not to repentance, for evil was in his heart. And he cursed Moses and the Israelites, and swore an oath to destroy Israel, man, woman, and child. As for the faithists, not many of them had slept during the night, but were providing for the journey. From all the different regions of Egypt, they went forth towards Sukkoth, westward. The voice of Jehovah came to Moses, saying, Have the king give you commissioners who shall go in advance and examine the countries where I will lead you. And when the commissioners have returned, you shall proclaim to my people what the commissioners say, and the people will be convinced, and rise up and follow you. So Moses asked the king for a commission of Egyptians, and the king appointed 33 men, and allotted them 7 months to accomplish the inspection. And he gave the commission camels and asses to ride upon, and to carry food to eat on the journey. Meanwhile, Moses sent Aaron throughout Egypt to inform the people of the commission, and also as to how they should make their outfits. And Aaron said to the rabbis, Be circumspect as to the outfits of our people, observing that they do not carry away with them anything that is another's, even to a fraction. For Moses has commanded me to say this to you. When the commissioners returned and made their report, which was favorable, Moses had the report sent among the Israelites, and Moses added, For there are those who, having little faith in Jehovah, will have faith in the words of the commissioners. The gods of the Egyptians were not idle, and they sent word by way of the oracles to the courtiers and nobles, to the effect that Moses had persuaded the king to hand the kingdom over to the foreign nations, knowing the king had no son eligible to the throne. The courtiers and nobles, therefore, importuned the king to choose one of two things: either to banish Moses out of the country and put aside all arrangements for the migration of the Israelites, or, on the other hand, to abdicate the throne in favor of Moses. In the meantime, a whole year's drought came upon Egypt, and the rivers failed to overflow, so that a famine was sure to fall upon many parts of the country. The king answered the demand of the courtiers and nobles with these words: I am Pharaoh, Amenemhet III, king of Egypt. Look to the threatened famine. Provide the stores for my people. I declare to you all, a new thing has come to the world, which is migration from bondage. Nor is it in the power of nobles or courtiers or kings to stop this invention. When the courtiers received this answer, they said to one another, These are Moses' words, fashioned for the king's mouth. Certainly he has lost the fear of the Lord and listens to the great spirit of the Israelites. Jehovah, through his angels, spoke to Moses, saying, Now is your time. Go to the heads whom you have chosen, and appoint a time to them. And Moses appointed the 10th day of the month Abib, when all the people should start. And moreover, he said to the heads, You shall see to it that the night before they start, at the hour of sunset, in the very moment the sun sets, every family shall offer a lamb in sacrifice, and every man, and every woman, and every child that can speak shall covenant to Jehovah in the blood of the lamb.
And now, on the eve of success to the Israelites, the king of Egypt, being at the point of death, sent for Moses, and Moses went to him. The king said, If it should be the Lord's will to take me off before your people are gone, you will have great bother. For my successor, Amos, has a great hate toward Israel. Laotonas, learning that Moses was with the king, went in to see him. She said, O my son and brother, you are welcome. Behold, the trials of the royal court and the persistence of the nobles are the death of the king. To this the king said, and still I live, Laotonus. But alas, these were his last words, for he laughed, and the blood burst through his heart, and he died then and there in Moses' arms. Jehovah, through his angels, said to Moses, when the body of the king is embalmed and put away, you shall go quickly to your people. For he who comes to the throne is under the voice of the Lord, Baal, and he will try to prevent the departure of my chosen. So Moses left the capital and did as commanded.
Onomos being crowned, he at once issued the following decree. Behold me, I am Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and ruler of the world. Now, therefore, I, Pharaoh, who am king and possessor of all the world by commandment of God, and by his son, Osiris, who is dead and risen, being myself God of the earth, into whose hands are bequeathed all the living, am today, yesterday, and forever, the same everlasting King and Lord of all. And I decree to my people, who are mine by virtue of my authority from God, that only by my gracious indulgence has any man or people the right to put one foot before the other on this my sacred earth. And whoever goes here or there, except by the sign of the signet of my seal, shall surely be put to death. And any multitude of my people, who are my servants, whom the God of gods has given into my hands to do my works, to till my earth, or to build my houses, or dig ditches, or make bricks, or do any works whatsoever, who may design to escape out of Egypt, to go to my enemies, the foreign kings, shall be deemed guilty to death. And if such people start forth to quit my service, to go out of my holy land, then my loyal slaves shall fall upon them and slay them right and left, sparing neither man, woman, nor child. For thus commands the Lord God, whose son I am, but creator through his angels, spoke to Moses, saying, take Aaron your brother, and go before the king. Moses said, O Jehovah, you Almighty, why have you said this to me? I have no argument in me, like other men. My tongue is slow to find words till after the opportunity. Jehovah said, for that reason, my son, I can give you my words. Go, and do not fear. Then Moses went before Pharaoh, taking Aaron with him. The king asked, what is your will? And Moses said, I have come to beseech you to allow my people to depart out of Egypt. The king replied, the Lord is with me. He says you shall not go. And I repeat the words of my God. Then spoke Moses, the power of Jehovah being upon him. Do not think, O king, that bondage is for this world only. Here the matter does not end. You have said here in your decree, you've spoken from the Lord, saying, the life of the living I gave into your keeping. Did the Lord say this to you? Where then is justice, since pestilence and death are coming upon your people? Do you call this keeping them? I declare to you that even in the words of your own God, you have failed utterly, and this sin is upon you. Permit, then, my people to depart, so that your own shortness may not be multiplied in the afflictions that will surely spread over this land.
Ooh, wait, that was powerful right there, Cal. That hollered my brother Cosmo and Cal. Matter of fact, here. Drop that in the link. That was powerful there. That was powerful. Y'all go tap in with the brother Cosmo and Cal. That's another CGG production. By way of our brother Cosmo and Cal right there, I just dropped it in the chat. The Exodus prophecy. A lot of information again coming out with that the mainstream is not even privy to. They still arguing over if you're supposed to worship God or who's God, is Jesus God. It's crazy. You know what I mean? So y'all make sure y'all tap in. That's on the new CGG channel anyway. Also, He put up the Lost Book of King Og, OG, King of Bashan. You know what I mean? So the gang out here working. The gang is out here working, man. Regardless of what anybody got to say about it, we is out in this deal working. And working marvelous. You dig? Let's share this right here. We going to the OISP, Book of Sky, Earth, Spirit, headshot, body blow. Let's go to this Book of Discipline real quick. It's a lot of arguing going on in the conscious community about who God is. Nobody told you what God is. You dig? And it's God the creator. Is God the ever-present creator? That's the question that need to be asked. You understand? And it's a lot of arguing amongst Messianic bros, Christians. Christians been on these niggas' tops. You dig? Because they really ain't got to do too much twisting. Like, they take the position that it says what it says. You feel me? But I will give it, the Israelites study. That's one thing you know what I mean? That's one thing I know for a fact. Israelites study the Bible. You dig? But we study it from a precept. Like, once we got our topics together, and we got about 5 to 10 precepts per topic, you outgunned and outmatched if you think you finna come in there with this Sharman doctrine and convert anybody. You dig? Just the look alone of masculine, strong, quote unquote, black men and speaking this spirituality, this Bible, you know what I mean, with the authority that is meant to be spoke with, man, that rattle the mainstream. They be like, whoa, you niggas is radical. Whoa. You gotta understand, the world ain't seen a vibration like this well over 2,000 years. You ain't bumped into no brothers that's with it. Everything you talking about over there, we with it. You understand? But we come to clear and decode where you keep bumping your head on the wall at. Like, look, stop bumping your head. You still arguing if Jesus is God, in a sense that Jesus is his father, in a sense that makes him the Jehovah of the Old Testament. Who anybody that reads the Bible will quickly say, or the Yahweh of the Old Testament. Anybody that read the Bible will say, well, that's the omnipotent supreme being. So you got all arguments going on based off what the scriptures are saying, and ain't nobody paying attention. It's like, well, look, the Bible says multiple things about every topic. You do know that, right? All you got to do is go get your precepts, and you can argue it from either side. You know what I mean? The Bible's not uniform in this message. Any topic you pick, there's going to be multiple scriptures that paint an opposite picture, that's on the opposite side of the aisle of what it's trying to convey. You understand? Plenty, I mean, no matter what topic you pick, anyone, it don't matter. Interracial marriages, can Gentiles be saved? I mean, whatever you want to talk about, it don't matter. Slavery in the kingdom of heaven, reincarnation, resurrection. Was Jesus born at 2 different times in 2 different gospels? Was the time period the same? Did Judas die 2 ways? What are the names of the 12 disciples? Do you got a list in the Bible that has the same names? Meaning the verses in the Bible, they give you the names of the 12 disciples. Do they match up? Are they the exact same people? Or do you have different names in your disciples list? See, it's a lot. It's a lot. That's surface level. You know what I mean? It's so much. It's crazy. What the birds that fly in the air, were they made out the water or out the ground? How many animals did go on the ark? Was it 2 and 2 of every kind, or was it 7 clean, 2 and 2 of unclean? The sacrificing was never commanded by the Most High, but you got Leviticus and they over there sacrificing. See, it's a lot. It's a lot. So, especially when it comes down to the God topic. When it comes down to the God topic, today everybody is arguing Jesus, whether Jesus is the most high creator or what's that old girl teach? Was he the snake in the garden? It's all types of stuff. Like, hold on, how is he God according to you, but he the snake in the garden? Like, what the hell is really going on? So that's the topic. And as I, sit back and watch some of this, I just can't help but to be thankful for real, because it's like, even though we as a people got a lot of work to do, mankind in general, just being in the space of understanding that we are in, you count yourself blessed. We're going to look at some clips today, of men clearly falling on a sword, men clearly ignoring what the text says. Look at this is what you say you stand on and live by and die by it. Every period, every parentheses, every semicolon from Genesis to Revelations is holy. All right, so let's get some understanding about God. Then we can talk about if Jesus is the creator, the God maker. All right. Is there a difference between the Great Spirit, the creator, and a God or a Lord? I just understand. OSP, Book of Discipline. How it sound, family? Throw one in the chat if it sound all good. The music ain't too loud in the background or nothing. And you hear me talking? Or do I need to turn it down some? Throw ones in the chat if everything cool. Well, I'm on that. Not right there, son. Say we all good. Bishop Beck say ones. We all good. All right, cool. Now check this out. Book of Discipline. All right. Book of Discipline. God reveals who he is. This is the word from the organic heaven. Heaven is organized. The organic heavens are the heavens that are on one accord with the creator, true God, and all them, and the program that's set up. They down with the system in order of the heavenly kingdoms. They down with the voice of the creator. So the organic heaven ain't where the false gods or those who worship the beast dead. You understand? You talking about organized bodies of who you would call angels, ancestors, spirits, who even after death continue to rise up and become more one-on-one with the maker by the same system and order. Love your neighbors yourself, whether they be angels, whether they be mortals. You see, stop being a misfit all your life. Stop being so scandal and scandalous. Some of y'all need to do something to make you relax. Some of y'all need to do something to make you relax, boy. Some of you need to deflate. Boy, if you don't calm down and deflate and let all that hot air about your chest, boy, you about to crack. This is the word from the organic heaven. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother. Aki, my brother. Hold on. True God, not a false one. True God just said, I am your brother. That's a game changer. That's a game changer. I found that out and was like, that right there hit harder than me finding out I was Israelite. Like, hold on, what? God is your brother. Whoa. Hold on. You gotta see, by this point, I already knew it was some blood in the water. Like, hold on. There's certain things you read right here that say that. Oh, you read right here that say that. What the hell? No, that right there say something different than what we always thought it was. But God just told you, I'm your brother, not your father. Hear the words of your God, oh man. I am your brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Prophet in my wisdom. and be admonished by my love. So this is all for your benefit. God is what we just found out. God is your big bro, your Aki. And he say, look, when you at, I was there. I done passed through death. I done risen from mortality to a holy place in the heavens. Under organic heavens, huh? So since I'm where you striving to get to, profit, not in big head Ben Franklin's, not in material wealth. He say profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. Be encouraged. Profit off this game I got for you. You know what I mean? Profit off this game I got for you, shortstop. Lil' bruh. Dang, that's a game changer. So why wouldn't, see, if you got an intriguing spirit or inquisitive spirit, why wouldn't you keep reading after that? You crazy as all hell. You think I'm about to read that and get spooked? Hold on. That was a lot right there, just in that one verse. I'm your brother. Then look, so now you can understand why the gang be like, hey, it's low-hanging fruit over there. There's low-hanging fruit over there amongst the misfits. Listen to what they talking about. They arguing over God. And you just found out God is your brother. That God is a one-time man. Okay, so the Bible do call us God because that's what you become. Well, damn. Okay. Yeah, because I remember he was fighting the angel and he said he fought God and yeah, God is a man or an angel, a one-time living, breathing mortal. The Bible even tell you that every time the angels appeared. Jacob said he wrestled a man who he later called God, El Elyon, El Shaddai. Hosea later confirmed it and said, yeah, he wrestled God and won. The nigga won the fight. What you talking about? Dang, it did say Stephen, right before he got stoned, he did tell the Sanhedrin that Moses got the law from an angel. No, we read Exodus, that was the finger of God that broke that. The man got stoned after that. You see? Here come old Osby all late in the game, like everybody's saying. But it just cleared up something major for you. You just found out God is your brother, that he's a one-time living, breathing man who has risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. And he tell you, profit from this game I got for you. Young Scrap, listen to me. Look at this, verse 3. Look at this, verse 3. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you. Bag drop, boy. He just said, why I met you won't be. And they over here fumbling and arguing over if they worship a God still, y'all. Look how far ahead of the curve you are. Let that sink in for a minute. Before you get to getting all snotty in your nose and lip fumbling and you so sad, look how far the head of the curve you are. Pay attention. You over getting all depressed and snotty in the nose and, you know what I mean, ready to give up on life. Look at what you know. The basics, you feel me, is so far advanced. The basics of what we're talking about is so far ahead and so far advanced, so much more advanced than what they call they're advanced. What I'm doing, you're going to be doing. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you to rise also. Resurrection, right? Rise also in time to come. And look back to mortals and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. You want to know what you're going to be doing when you get into heaven, quote unquote? Look what your older brother do or what your God do. Who told you I done been where you at, but one day you're going to be where I'm at. Right? And what is God's job? look back to mortals, dang, and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. Now look what God going to do right after this, verse 4. Verse 4, to Jehovah, Yahweh, Yahuwah, whatever way you want to. We ain't arguing over no pronunciations over here. But notice the difference. God is talking, and then God says to the Creator. All adoration and glory forever. Amen. Hold on. God, who you still getting your kneecaps dusty praying to, and which you'll find out you ain't praying to true God. True God don't accept your prayers. Whatever God you praying to is a false one. Only a false God will accept prayers. God prays. God prays to the Creator, your Father. God is your brother. Notice what God does. He say to the Creator, to Jehovah, all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen or by and through him. There's no mistaking over here. We ain't got to be, okay, well, that's Jesus, that's Jehovah. This is talking about the Creator. And God, who a lot of people believe is Jesus, is saying that the Creator, all life, all motion, all power, and everything and all things seen, that's the physical world, and unseen, spiritual world, are by and through him. Good night. Good night. Good night. Let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in. Look what they see, because the argument is, and when the Christians or the brews, anybody say God, they in their mind, they're meaning the omnipotent, not knowing what that means. We got to question certain scriptures then, because certain scriptures don't depict him as omnipotent or all powerful. Omnipotent, all powerful. There are scriptures that depict him as limited, some weak, certain things he can't do. So if that's the case, then he can't be omnipotent and then impotent, weak. He can't be ever present, meaning everywhere at once, presence everywhere, but then you localize into a throne somewhere in space. That means he ain't in Nova Scotia. But that means he ain't down in Cape Verde. No, you say as we speak right now, he's on a throne in the heavens. No, the Creator is ever present everywhere, inside you, outside of you. You understand? Breathe in, let the light in. Meaning there is nowhere you've been where the Creator's presence is not at. There ain't no, I found God. The Creator was never lost. The Creator's everywhere, ever present. All powerful, omnipotent, all knowledge. Sees all, knows all. Within and without. See? So it's certain things you got to readdress. Notice God says all life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high. Look at this. Nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety. Shout out to my brother Daryl Cosmine. Whenever y'all hear him say whose magnitude is incomprehensible, that's what that means. No matter how high you get as an angel, you still won't be able to comprehend Creator in Creator's entirety. You see? And they arguing over God still. Look what God telling you. Man, look what God telling you. God saying, look, you ain't no need to be praying to me. Where I'm at, you gonna be at one day. You understand? But who will never attain to comprehend in its entirety is the Creator. This is what God is telling you. After he gives praise to Creator. Look at this. And it says, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. So anytime anybody had an interaction with any spiritual text you read, Anytime anybody had any type of interaction with a god or a deity, and that deity was seen physically, bowed to, worshipped, swift kicked up the rear end, whatever. If your God has been seen and your God is worshipped, that makes your God false by default. True God don't want your prayers. True God or true goddess is just your big brother, older sister that passed through life into death and has risen to the rank of a god or a goddess. And the very system in order you supposed to be doing as of right now, loving your neighbors yourself, that's how you increase your spiritual grade and vibration. You feel me? It ain't just the foods you eat. No, you got to really live this thing. And that's how you increase your spirit grade and your vibration. By what, Malachi? Loving your neighbors yourself. Meaning, it don't matter if it's a complete stranger. Whoever you run across and deal with, you understand? You got to deal with them as if they're you. You ain't going to get over on yourself. You know you're going to want people to be patient with you at times. You see what I'm saying? The way you rock it and live here is what you're going to continue to do that when you cross over and become an ancestor or an angel. It's the same system in order. So anything that promotes the opposite of that, you understand? There's no resurrection in it. Look at this. For he is within all. The creator is within all. I mean, you, me, even the ones you don't like. For the creator is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places. You can't battle that. You ain't coming with no higher authority than the gang. We talking about the creator, the God maker. We talking about the maker of God. Y'all still worshiping a God. Still arguing over Jesus is God for the sole purpose of worshiping, vocab alone. Jesus is God. And when he say that, y'all, he means the creator. That's what he means. There's nothing that anybody should, I don't care if it's a vocab alone listening or the top Christian apologist or the top imam, you know what I mean, dealing with Islam, or the top commission, whoever that may be. You understand? Any type of spiritual, your Babalus or whoever listening, should nobody have a problem with us describing the creator like this. We just describe the creator of all creation as ever present. Meaning ever present in all places, within all, beyond all. Can't see creators, you see your fellow man. The creator's invisible. You want to look at creator, guess what you got to do? Go deal with his creation. See, should nobody have a problem? Should nobody spill their coffee by now? Why? We ain't doing nothing but helping you understand the difference between your creator and a God. And maybe you wouldn't involve yourself in such remedial topics. That's all you niggas is arguing. Whether Jesus was born of a virgin or not, or if Jesus is God. And if you don't accept this form of Christianity, then you haven't been sealed with the Holy Spirit by the evidence of speaking with tongues. And it's like, listen to me, man. Nobody's realized yet that we've been sold a bag of a bill of goods. We've been sold a bill of goods. They done sold you a bill of some BS. That's what done happened. Designed to keep you chasing your tail and arguing and staying on the hamster wheel when it comes to your spiritual maturity. It's only when you say, hold on. This is the Truman Show. Jim Carrey. Remember, he finally realized it was all a game being played on him when he bumped into a stage prop. And he was like, hold on, what? Whole life was recorded. Everybody around him, everybody he thought he knew, you understand, was in on this experiment. Look at this. For he is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places, doing by virtue of his presence. Meaning it crack off because the Creator's presence is there. You wake up every morning because the Creator's presence is there. Doing by virtue of his presence, quickening all the living, adorable above all things. Remember, this is what God is saying about the Creator. Look at this. As the sun is to the light of day, so is Jehovah to the understanding of all the living. It's like the sun is to the light of day. Daytime is dependent upon the sun rising. Well, man's understanding, as the day needs the sun, your understanding needs Creator. So is the Creator to understanding of all the living. Look at that. Meaning if you don't understand Creator, you don't have no understanding. You don't even understand the character of your Maker. Anybody can skip up, tiptoe through the tulips of your mind and tell you that he's Yahweh Bahashem Mashiach Yahweh Shai. And he look like one of them AI images your local camp leader using now, the scared white folks. He tiptoed through the tulips of your mind looking like everything you thought he looked like. And you done got your kneecaps dusty, bowing. Your knees got to slapping like a naked newborn. You bowed to him. And said, third yet third. Whatever you command, I'm going to do. Got you. God got your soul, captured your soul. He got a religious devotee. That's one of the most dangerous things you can become, is a devotee. It's important to know the character of your Maker. Once you understand the character of the Creator, whatever anybody comes, you know what I mean? He can throw a fastball past you, a curveball, screwball, whatever. You're going to knock it right out the park. You ain't falling for it. You see? Upon which to contemplate is the road of everlasting life, rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. Look at that. Rising means resurrection. Like the day needs the sun, your understanding needs the Creator. And if you contemplate on that, meditate on that, well, you on the road of everlasting life, resurrecting or rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. You see that? Practical. Simple, makes sense. All you gotta do is understand, like the day is dependent upon the sun, my understanding is dependent upon the Creator. And just meditate on that. And guess what? Through that, not by no spilling, cutting off the head of a goat. Not by offering your daughter up as a burnt offering, Jephthah. Not by you about to offer Isaac up as a burnt offering, Abraham. How do you get to the road of everlasting life and resurrection? Malachi, according to what y'all talking about. Contemplate, meditate, understand that I have no understanding without the Creator, and meditate on that. And meditating upon that puts you on the road to everlasting life. You ain't got to drink no blood or say I plead the blood. I got to go chop off a goat head because the Levitical order is still, the Levitical priesthood is just on the furlough right now, Malachi. Negro basically telling me your priesthood has been furloughed. Because y'all not chopping off no heads. Y'all not yanking organs. Y'all not cutting off no fat. Y'all not making no blood borders. I mean, we're still up under the Levitical order. It's just, we gonna remain so many days, so many years without a priest and without a. So you telling me it's been furloughed? It's just been suspended for the moment. You dig? Nah, man. All you gotta do is understand that there is no understanding without the Creator. Read the book of knowledge, and he tell you all the knowledge that man has, I gave it. And once you understand that, contemplate on that. And that puts you on the road to everlasting life, resurrecting, rising in wisdom, love, and power forever. Come on now. You show me a better system in order. Look at what God is still talking. God just finished praising Creator. God just told you you can't even see the Creator like you see a man, like you see a woman, an animal, angel. Creator's everywhere. Remember that next time you get on demon time or get on some BS, man. The Creator is everywhere. Look what else God said. God said, hear your God, oh man. And distinguish then that the two. So your big brother tell you, hey, look, listen up. And now you got to put your thinking cap on. You got to discern this. That the two, God and the Most High Creator, God and Jehovah, God and the Great Spirit, God and Ormazd, God and Creator are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Headshot. Look at that, y'all. I don't be more than lip wrestling, tongue wrestle with nobody about none of this. Leave me alone. You feel me? It's like, at some point, what are we debating about? You dig? It's like debating your children about a topic. Look, if they don't got the basic fundamentals about who God is and the difference between God and the Creator, then y'all, we wasting our times lip wrestling with these misfits. The hell are we even talking about? Without the basic understanding and definitions and concepts of what we're saying, look, this is a lost cause. This is the book of discipline, chapter 1 and 15. I'm gonna read 14 again. God just told you who identified himself as your big brother, who told you you're gonna be God one day. You understand? Told you the same system and order applies. God, who praised Creator, told you Creator's ever present, omnipotent, always was, is, and ever shall be. And then he finally tell you, look, this is how you get on the road to everlasting life. Just know this. You have no understanding without your maker, the Creator, right? And just meditate on that. Contemplate on it. And what that means, whatever I thought I am, whatever I you may think you the big muckety muck. You're nothing without your Creator. Not even the false gods, man. The false gods depend on Creator for substance. How you cut yourself off from pops? They then come begging them for some money. Hey man, if you don't go on somewhere with all that. Y'all, everyone and everything that ever has been in existence must answer to the Creator. There ain't no running from him. He everywhere. So it's just a matter of when. It ain't even no if. Everybody who took themselves or tout themselves, fancy themselves as our opponents or our ops. Look, you gonna be over here one day. We gonna be laughing like, yeah, I told you. We could have been. You could have been here, and we could have been off to something higher already. You dig? But hey, you know what I mean? Everything in its proper time and in order. But look, I told you so. Everybody who milly mouthing, jaw jacking, tongue fumbling, foaming at the mouth about what CGG is bringing forth. You dig? You gonna be over her one day. Like, wow. Everyone answers to its maker. It don't matter. So we ain't gotta force nothing. And that ain't what it is. You know, we debate this to let y'all know, look, we play ball. What you mean? I don't know what you think. Look, if anybody knew me before any of this already know, nah, he played ball. Yeah, I'm gonna press play on something. And that's just to let y'all know that we not playing, but we would far rather just come out with presentations and edify, teach the masses and instruct them and show them like, look, you're looking at this wrong. Look at it like, look, peep this. And this is why this is right. This is why this is practical and objective. The very things that we talking about happen in front of you all the time. vouching for the system in order. So look what 14 says. Hear your God, O man, and distinguish, meaning tell the difference. Then that the two, God and the Creator, God and Jehovah, are not the same one. Nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Now you understand Psalm 82 and 6. For ye are gods. God is what you become. Every God, you understand, was a one-time man or a woman, a god or a goddess. The goddesses were women when they were living on earth. The gods were men. The lords were men. The lordesses were women. The chiefs, and we talking about these are different heavenly ranks that you get to, you know what I mean, through your training and education. Once you pass over or cross over, you continue to advance, grow. You know what I mean? You become an advanced being. You know, all them superpowers and all that extra stuff. Yeah, but it starts now. All right? So he said, nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. First mortality. Get some understanding. I can hear the mumble mouth misfits now, spilling their coffee, foaming. Boy, ask yourself, what the hell in you? What kind of demon is in your throat that got your mouth foaming about all this light coming out? You'd have thought, boy, we was over here drinking blood and rattling chicken bones and blowing out snot and painting our face and doing all types of, man, we ain't even doing none of that. Huh? But we do come to clear it up for you. Just come and clear it up. That's it. You be all right. You see that? You'd have thought we was over here and slap one of you niggas' mamas, then force somebody into polygyny or something. Got some slaves over here. Man, Mally got some Nova Scotian whores over there scrubbing his baseboards with a toothbrush. You'd have thought you heard something crazy, man. You did? I know, man. Just to let y'all know, that ain't nothing that's made up. I know a bro. I know two brothers. You did? One of them is on one of the videos we show. But I know two brothers. One of them straight had a Russian on. This is my bro from Detroit. Because he called me on the Facebook Messenger, but he had a Nova Scotia, some European descent, right? Man, I had the girl scrubbing his baseboards with a toothbrush. You'd have thought we was over here reading like, oh man, I can't wait to whip the back off my slaves. We the one telling you slavery ain't got nothing to do with the Creator. That's a tool of the false gods. We the one telling you the Creator never tell you to kill anything that ever breathed the breath of life. Your child, his child, any man or woman. That ain't the Creator inspiring you to go spill blood, go to war. We the ones coming to clear it up. And guess what? Give you confirmation on what you thought this whole time, because you know deep down you always thought, hold on, something wrong with that. What the hell he mean bash them babies' heads against the walls? What the hell he mean kill infants and sucklings? The baby, murder is shedding of innocent blood. What the baby that's sucking on his mama titty do to you? What the little infants running around? I got a couple infants, short leggers. That just, what the hell they do to you? Just because they pulling air through their nostrils, huh? So we the ones telling you, like, look, the New Jerusalem is a golden cube. It's a box. You dig? With a square mileage no big than the Midwest section of the United States. It's a box. 4 sides with 3 gates on each side. Surrounded by men and assless chaps and whoremongers and whores and thieves and dogs. But that's going to be on earth. Yeah, you get up in there, you walk any direction long enough, you run into a wall. We the ones telling you, now there's kingdoms, plural, of God, or kingdoms in the heavens. You understand? Same system and order. We come as the decoder, clearing it up for you. Everybody's mad, foaming at the mouth. Look at this. First mortality, then death, which is the first resurrection. So everybody touches the first resurrection. Once you cross over, that's what it is. Resurrection 1. Such are the spirits of the dead, angels, or ancestors, dwelling with mortals upon the earth. Wow. So every spirit don't rise about earth, y'all. Some of our ancestors are wandering spirits. Such are the spirits of the dead, angels, dwelling with mortals upon the earth, where they abide, some for a few years, some for 100, some for 1,000 or more years. Your rise and fall is on you. You trying to hang out, and kick cans, and hold hands. Shout out to Nina Boy. You trying to hang out, kick cans, and hold hands after you die for 1,000 years, couple 100 years. Dig? Nah, man, the creation never stopped. It's massive. The worlds are countless. You know what I mean? Second resurrection, angel organization in heaven, and their abandonment of mortals, which is the second resurrection. They go so the second resurrection are bodies of angels or ancestors who are organized in the heavens. You understand? And all earthly desires, the abandonment of mortals. So all earthly affiliations, you Crippin, you Bloodin, you Masonic, you Kappa, you Alpha, you Sappa, you Theta, whatever the hell you call yourself today. Whatever brotherhood you done formed. You in a motorcycle gang, whatever. Street gang, whatever. U.S. military, army, sniper, whatever. Right? No one sees the second resurrection until abandonment of all mortal desires and affiliations. We become a faithist in the heavens. The beautiful thing is we on the earth claiming that now. Because that's how the real Israelites rock. That's how the real Israelites rock. You know what I mean? So yeah, there is no second resurrection in isolation, nor holding on to, you know what I mean, whatever affiliation you got going on or desires. You dig? No matter what the desire may be, it may be you like looking at big booty Judy. You like going to the strip club. Some bros do. You understand? That inspiration is an earthbound desire. There ain't no resurrection in it. But hey, you can hang out as long as you want. Your rise or your fall, your coming and your going is all on you. See? Higher than the first resurrection is the second resurrection. You should be aiming for that. Right? And your landing spot be in a good spot. And then from there, you continue to elevate and grow further. Second, angel organization in heaven and their abandonment of mortals, which is the second resurrection. As a kingdom, now peep this. Peep how practical this is. You know what I mean? We slow you down. All that lip fumbling go out the window when we slow you down. You can't deal with it. Dig? Because it starts sinking in rapidly. You know what it starts sinking in saying to you in your mental? I don't have a better system in order to show. You really don't. You start tripping up all the spiritual systems in the earth. All of them. Don't matter. Ancestral worship, Christianity, Hebrew Israelite isms, Judaism, Islam, I Ching, Buddhism, Hinduism. Don't matter. Examine them all. Santeria, being a Catholic, Catholicism. You dig? Whether you a Protestant, you in an Afro-American, Episcopalian, Methodist, Baptist church, it don't matter. When we get to ask you about the system and order set up for mortals and angels when they cross over, in other words, what is the training? What is the education? What are we going to be doing when we cross over and get to what you call heaven? What are we supposed to be doing? What are we going to be doing? Notice it's real vague. It really don't say nothing. Really don't say nothing. So how can you be against something that you ain't got nothing better to replace it? All we saying is come with a better system and order. This is why nobody wants to go verse for verse out of Owasa. It's a hard light, man. It just is. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing for you to get offended about. Ain't like none of us authored any of these books. I ain't write the book. Shout out to my brother Sugar Free the P. Look like the game hurt. You know what Sugar Free say? He say, I ain't write the book. I only read what was in it. Huh? I ain't write the book. I only read what was in it. None of us authored any of this information. Should nobody be taking none of this personal? You know what I mean? I understand why though, because we dealing with souls and spirits and salvation and all that. You understand? But strip off your current belief. We'll call it that for right now, right? Strip off your current belief. Is it one based off fear? Like if I don't get it right, my chestnuts are gonna be roasting forever. I mean, in other words, do you carry yourself like that because you are afraid of burning forever? Or is that really you? You know what I mean? You like dressing like that. You like talking like that. You like looking like that. Maybe it's you. But be real with yourself, though, is all I'm saying. Be real with yourself, right? Would you be as devoted and quoted? Huh? Would you be, you understand, just so gun-ho and sacrilegious about what it is you own if the threat of your nuts roasting forever wasn't hanging over your head? In other words, you so spiritual and devoted, is that really you, or are you only doing that because you don't want to burn? See? And majority of the world, no matter what spiritual system they use, especially Islam too. Islam is another one. I mean, I had a conversation with a Muslim cat, not that, probably like last year, older cat too. That nigga eyes was bloodshot red. The day of judgment and the Muhaddin and the Akbar and all this extra. Nigga, I say, look, that's all bullshit. Then you judge yourself. You dig? Froze the whole store. Froze the whole store. You know what I mean? I walk in, I got my menorah swinging off my neck. What's good? Everybody gets shook. Whether I walk in the Jewish establishment, a Christian establishment, or an Islamic establishment, when I walk in and got that menorah hanging, you know what I mean? My spirit already on, you know what I mean? My spirit already on 10, so I walk in like I own the place, shining. And that swinging too? Oh yeah, conversation about to happen. Are you only devoted and quoted based off fear? Is it fear-based? And if it is, you got to ask yourself, why the Creator need to scare you into believing in Him? Why do the Creator got to scare you into acquiring knowledge about Creator? Why? Why? Creator's all-knowing, right? All-powerful, right? Always was, is, and never shall be, right? There ain't nothing you thinking, there ain't nothing you could possibly do that can catch Creator off guard. It's some of this wisdom, man. Look at this. Book of Discipline 1:17. As a kingdom on earth has a king, and the king is nevertheless a mortal. So unlike manners, the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. And the chief over them, the chief angel over them is God. An angel also, ball game. Bag drop. What they over there on the HOK arguing about who God is? If so-and-so was God, so you can worship him. And this just killed the whole argument. God is a one-time man. God is an angel, which is a one-time man, who is risen to the rank of a God. God praises the Creator. God is your big brother. And it just told you, it just compared a kingdom on earth that has a king. right? Like what nation or kingdom is still a monarchy? The United Kingdom, UK, right? The Queen Ben died. I think it's a king over there now, right? One of her sons or something like that. Or I don't know if her husband, and he looked like he was half dead anyway. But I think one of her sons is king now. So we got a modern example, all right, of an actual monarchy, right? You got the United Kingdom today that has a king sitting over it, all right? This example is given so you can understand the system and order of the heavenly kingdoms. Well, how can I understand anything that I don't see? By looking at what you can see. You see? As above, so below, right? Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven, right? Well, that means whatever is tangible, whatever you can see and put your hand on, or put a hold on to, is in some way, shape, form, or fashion to instruct you and teach you about where you're going, what you can't see. System in order. Earth ain't nothing but a training ground, man. School. All right? And you continue, that process continues forever. But you have a modern example, don't you? Don't we have the United Kingdom, and the United Kingdom has a sitting king over it that's immortal. So it says in like manner, in the same way is the heavenly place of your God, a kingdom of angels. Like the United Kingdom has a kingdom of mortals, people. The kingdom of your God is a kingdom of angels. And the chief over them, the king or the chief over that kingdom is God. And God is a who? An angel also. What are you mad about? Ain't that what Stephen told the Sanhedrin in the book of Acts chapter 7, verse 37, 38, and verse 53? That was an angel or angels that gave the commandments, the 10 commandments to Moses in Mount Sinai. He was stoned after that. God is an angel, man. At one time, man. And that's why there are examples of that all throughout the Bible. You just slow down. You know what I mean? And stop putting Jesus everywhere. That's Jesus right there. That's Jesus. That's Jesus. You doing all that to try to talk away the point that, hold on, God, who he just was wrestling, who he just won the wrestling match against, is a man. And he called him God. Yet, nevertheless, the kingdom of your God embraces all the heavens of the earth. Here you go. Oh, only Israel. Only the heavens above Israel today. No, yet, nevertheless, the kingdom of your God embraces all the heavens of the earth. Every layer of atmosphere. Everything up under the heavens. And it is also with all corporeal worlds with an S. A lot of Israelites, a lot of Christians too, believe it's just the earth and us, which never made sense to me. I never believed that. Like, it's too vast. There's got to be something more than what's going on here. You know what I mean? Then that can really explain your stuff like your deja vus and your premonitions and your visions you be having. You dig? You be in a whole different world. Like, hell, you know what I mean? So it's the same system and order on all corporeal worlds. Remember, the Creator's worlds are countless. And they're atmospheric heavens. You got an atmosphere, don't you? Every corporeal world has an atmosphere. Right? And the kingdom of God is set up and embraces all the heavens of the earth, or all the heavens of that corporeal world. It's the same system and order. A God, with all corporeal worlds in their atmospheric heavens, a God and organic heavens belonging to each and all of them. Look at that. You learn a system and order while they arguing over who God is. And Jesus God. And you worship Jesus. And have you been saved by the blood? And all this extra, all these different dogmas. All these different doctrines, and then once you finally get baptized and you plead the blood, oh well, you don't have the Holy Ghost yet, brother. You haven't spoken in tongues. So there's a whole nother pressure they put on you. Here you go. I'm coming in a Honda, coming in a Honda, coming in a Honda. John Claude Van Damme, John Claude Van Damme, John Claude Van Damme. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Jeebus, Jeebus, Cheez-Its, Cheez-Its. And here you go. You allowed your tongue to say something that you don't even have no understanding about what's being said. You play the mind games on you. You know what I mean? Even when you get into Christianity, you got to be Episcopalian. You got to be Pentecostal. It never stops. The pressure continues. You see that? Nor is this all. You mean it's more, Malachi? Creator never stopped creating. Nor is this all, but there is a third resurrection. So now we're beyond the scope of Bible. Bible only talks about two. And in both cases, you're back on the earth. Whether it's the first resurrection or the second. Back on earth. It's not upward and outward forever. It's you're back on earth. For there is a third resurrection in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power. See what the ancestors are doing? Resurrection. Christians don't want to have no debate with us about resurrection, salvation, and atonement or redemption. You feel me? Who got a better system in order, or WASP or whatever you shooting out of? And we lay out the whole system in order. That's an extinction level event. Believe that. Don't nothing else explain it like this. You know what I mean? Damn near got to crack a code and break down the geometry or the geometry in the Hebrew and throw it back on some other type of theoretical math and science and hope and shake it all up and hope you get an answer. See? Nor is this all, for there is a third resurrection in which the angels still rise, say it again. There is a third resurrection in which the angels rise still higher in wisdom, love, and power, and are sent by your God into where? Etheria, outer space. You finally graduate out of the atmosphere. The earth, you die, you cross over, you resurrect, you can continue to advance through the atmospheric levels, the plateaus. You dig? But when you graduate finally high school, you go to the university. You go to the universe. That's what the third resurrection is graduation. Time to go to university now. Universe. All right? Etheria, midway between the planets and stars. The highest of all heavens, over which there are chiefs who are also gods and goddesses of still more comprehensible attributes, meaning, they in the form of men and women, but they're highly advanced. Their attributes, you know what I mean? You can tell you understand? They've been doing this for hundreds of thousands of years. Orion goddess step up off of one of them ships on you. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, little bro. It's all good. I'm just your sister. It's all good. You know what I mean? Notice a watch be, you know what I mean, don't shy away from the sisters, goddesses. See? Clarity. What did it say about Etheria over here? Yeah. Man. At the times of day and harvest points. Nevertheless, there are always such angels in the atmosphere being eligible for the resurrection into Etheria, should they so choose. Or some may volunteer to stay in atmosphere a day or more before ascending into Etheria. I got the chart. I'll put a chart of it in a minute. Show the succession of the gods and all that. God don't sit on a throne forever. Remember, God is not the creator. 400 years, he about that deal. And another one takes his place. You know what I mean? Graduation time, resurrection. Look what God say right here. It is. Easy work, man. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead. What God just tell you? I am like any other spirit of the dead. A one-time man upon the earth. Bag drop. Bag drop, boy. Good night. Even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. Ooh, if y'all getting some understanding, drop some 9s up in the chat, man. We cooking. We cooking. So now you know the difference between God, right, and the Creator. Now you know. Let's go show this real quick, and then let's go pull some of them up arguing about it. Now you know how remedial these arguments be, and these dialogues. A lot of it be remedial. Like, what am I even arguing with you? You obviously don't have the understanding of what a who or what a God is. If you did, you wouldn't even be arguing with us about none of this. Ain't nothing to talk about. It's right here. This is the succession of the gods during an arc cycle. See that? Arc cycle was 3,000 years. All right. So for the first 200 years of an arc cycle, in our case, the arc of Cosmon, 1848, present day. All right. So the first 200 years is up in 2048. And over it says Ethereal angels rule. Considered a halftime, 200 years, 6 generations. Then you got 12 generations so from 2048 up to 2448, 400 years, one time, and God will be ruling 2048 to 2448 on a throne in the heavens. And then it's time for his successor, the next 400 years. See that? And then every time God leaves a successor, he brings billions of souls with him into the higher heavens, the emancipated heavens, ethereal. You know what I mean? You done graduated to the universe now. Now it's more training, more learning, more wonders to see. You're not in the atmosphere of the earth or any physical world anymore. You're into the outer space, the heavens, the countless worlds. You dig? So every time God rules for 400 years and leaves a successor, he brings billions of souls, eligible angels, ancestors, and advances them into the higher heavens, and where they continue to rise up more and more. See? So next 400 years. Notice it says down here, succession of God and his lords. All right. So 7 times. 400 years is one time. So it's 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.5 times. 7 times 400 is 2,800. 2,800 plus 200 years gets you 3,000 years. And that's an arc cycle. That's the succession of the lords and the gods who are responsible for the administration of the heavenly kingdoms in the atmosphere of the earth or any physical world. But remember, God and his lords are not the creator. Y'all understand that? Understand that. Understand that. Man, this type of understanding, boy, get you hated. Bro, get the foaming at the mouth, like, what you mean, my God, nigga, my God. But I got an ulcer like Elder Tiny Gun. Elder Slow Belly. We got us a judge in Israel. They want to talk about our God. Let's ride. You ain't seen Boo-Boo since. Now, this is Elder Slow Belly or Elder Tiny Gun, Yara, and Apostle on Sinetta maybe like a week ago or something like that. Let me stop there so y'all can hear this. And they were having a conversation with a couple of these pastors. And this is, listen to what's going on here. This is where it get good at. We're going to listen to a couple minutes and then we're going to get back into what we talking about. Get right back into what we talking about. Okay, bang. All right, how we looking? Good. Understanding is being had in this deal. All right, listen to this.
Actual sin nature, then that tells us that God himself is a confused deity. So in order for you to state that Jesus and God is the same, just in a different manifestation, or like you say, in the same essence, then you have to tell us that what you're teaching is not according to the scriptures that you're telling us, right? Or what we read in the text. So when I ask you again, for some reason, you refuse to answer. If you believe in the Trinitarian doctrine, I understand that the word Trinity is not in the New Testament. I understand that. I'm not arguing that, right? I'm not talking about just being one in agreement. I understand what Yahweh Akkad is, right? That you and I could be one if we're in agreement. We see that in the Tower of Babel in Genesis chapters 10 and 11. It says, let us go down and confuse their language because the people are one. So you can be one in agreement, but we're talking about one in the same entity, deity, and power, right? Because your text, according to how you read it, believes that by Christ or Jesus, the worlds were framed. What worlds are he referring to?
Okay, well, now you're asking a lot of questions. You're asking a lot of questions, and you've told us a lot about what we believe. Let me say let me say some of what we believe. God is not against flesh. All right, God created flesh, so you can take that off the table. He does have a problem with carnal nature, I think is what you're talking about. Jesus had the ability, like all of us have the ability, to sin. And the point of Jesus's life was that he did not give in to sin. Jesus was tempted in every point like as we are. What people are confused about when it comes to sin is that it takes a whole lot of God to resist sin, which is the point of Jesus. It takes a lot of God to resist sin. He does not fail like we fail. He actually exists on earth with every temptation possible and succeeds for humanity. Otherwise, his life cannot be salvific. It cannot be redeeming. It cannot be sanctifying. He exists with God because he can only exist in eternity as one of two creatures and exist at all as one of three creatures. He either has the nature of God, the nature of an angel, or the nature of a human being. Hebrews chapter 2 says he decides to take upon himself not the nature of an angel, but the nature of a human being. And the question is, since he's not angel, what was he before he took on the nature of a human being? And we call that God, because as God has a deity, as God has exists before time, as God creates every characteristic God has, the Son has. That's why he's one with the Father, not just in agreement, but in essence, in purpose, in plan.
Now, look, this is Dr. Jefferson Carruthers Jr., right? Very well versed in Christianity. Shout out to them brothers the other day, man. It was a good dialogue. Very well versed in Christianity. We know that it's Lou amongst doctrine. You understand? But look how much they have to come up with just to explain. You know what I mean? Just to explain or explain away the deity, the divinity, the God nature of Jesus. You see, the Christians are divided on this topic, y'all. The Israelites are too. You understand? You got some that are just radical with it. Trust me, I know. Hey, it's what it is. Nigga, plead the blood. Nigga, the blood. What the hell is you talking about? You talking about the blood? Nigga, no blood, no virgin birth, no baptism, no tongue speaking. Nigga, you ain't saved, little nigga. You in the wrong church, little nigga. So he's very well versed in it. You dig? But remember what we just read. We just read about God, right? And what did God say? What did God say? Dang, man. Mally, why you gotta do them like this, man? What did God say? God said, Book of Discipline, chapter 1 and 20. Therefore, I am like any other spirit of the dead. A one-time man upon the earth, even as you are in this day, but one within the organic heavens of the earth. You hear that? God say, I am like any other spirit of the dead. Ain't that what he said? What else God say in this verse 14? Hear your God, O man, and distinguish then that the two, God and Jehovah, are not the same one. nor is your God more than what you shall be in time to come. Look what God also say. Yeah. Look at this. Hear the words of your God, O man. I am your brother, risen from mortality to a holy place in heaven. Profit in my wisdom and be admonished by my love. For as I am your elder brother, so shall it be with you. To rise also in time to come, and look back to mortals, and call them to the exalted heavens of the Almighty, not back to earth. Even the sense of resurrection really is reincarnation. You back in the flesh on the earth. You just in a different type of flesh. But you back on earth is still incarnate or reincarnated. God's job, true God's job, is to call you to the exalted heavens of the Almighty. And then God goes on to giving up praises to the Creator, Jehovah, all adoration and glory forever. You got a spot in Bible where God praises the Creator? I'll wait. You got a spot in Quran where God praises the Creator? What about Medu Netur? What about Brahmanism, Buddhism, Hinduism? What about any of the isms? Any of the ancestral worships? Anybody, any god or goddess giving up praises to the ever-present Creator? See, once you understand this, you wouldn't have such remedial arguments about who God is. Oh, okay. Jesus God. Hey, salute to the real Yahshua. That's big bruh. Our stirred preacher did a marvelous job. Wasn't playing with the Creator's light. And he ain't supposed to be worshiped. That's your brother. And even when you read Bible, he tell you the things I do, you gonna do. See? So we got God praising the Creator. To Jehovah all adoration and glory forever. Amen. All life, motion, power, and things seen and unseen are by and through him. Neither is there an angel in heaven so high nor sufficiently wise to comprehend the Creator in his entirety, nor to see him as you see your fellow man. Was Jesus seen? Yes. Jesus is not the Creator, he's saying. Jesus was a man. Jesus came through the womb of a woman. However you decide, whether you claiming Joseph is father or not, he still slid through the womb of a woman. Has the Creator of all creation ever been birthed through the birth canal of any woman? The answer is no. So that point alone, Jesus was birthed into this earth. He can't be created in. Nor to see him as you see your fellow man, for he, Creator, is within all, beyond and over all, being ever present in all places, doing by virtue of his presence, quickening all the living, adorable above all things. See? You see what God is saying about Creator and himself. I'm like any other spirit of the dead, a one-time man upon the earth. Is your God telling you that? Oh man, I know exactly what you're going through. Look, I used to go through that back when I was living. Let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to the misfits. Count yourself blessed, CGG. We was gonna hop on her, but it's like it's too low, man. Like they got to get a whole different understanding first about what God is or who God is. Until somebody can separate the Creator from God, then it's you spinning your tires in your mud dealing with these gentlemen. Watch this.
And it was the eternal purpose and plan of God for Jesus to do exactly what he did. He doesn't have to have forethought or hindsight. What God does is he exists with all knowledge at all time. Otherwise, he is not God. He cannot plan unless he can do all of that as God. It's a mystery to us at times, but we have to take time to read what God has revealed about himself in Scripture. Now, you keep referencing 2nd and 3rd century words and agreements made at various councils about Trinity. What I'm trying to bring us back to is let's define what we're going to be saying about Trinity before we discuss whether or not we believe in Trinity, because there are too many conceptions and perceptions about what people mean by Trinity. So I want to know, at what point do you believe that Jesus, if he existed at all, did exist, and what his abilities are and are not, and what his purpose is right now as whatever kind of entity is, and then we have room for discussion.
All right, hold on.
Hold on. Let me say something, son.
No, hey, yo, my man, relax, man. This is too deep for you right now, brother. But I just heard something that the doctor said, whether you think Jesus Christ lived or didn't live. And I'm going to let Elder Yara get back. So let me ask you, doctor, do you think Jesus lived, or you saying you don't know, or what? Where you at in this? Was Jesus a real person, doctor? Dr. Carruthers, you hear me?
Are you asking me?
Yes, sir. You're the only doctor up here, brother.
No, that's just a name that's in front. That's just a
right.
in front of the name. But yeah, Jesus existed as a real person.
Okay. That's all I want to say. Let me bring y'all right back to respond.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe Jesus was a real person. I debated that on this channel. So that's not a question. So I do believe he was a real person. And I do believe that some of the things that well, actually I'll say all of the things that we read about in the scripture according to Yeshua or Jesus the Christ did in fact happen as perceived by the people who were witnesses to his life. My point to you is in regards to his divinity, and you know exactly what I'm referring to, Pastor. So the Christian shuffle is really funny to me because I haven't seen it in a while. So so the concept of Jesus' divinity, right? And let's talk about Jesus. And so would you believe? Do you believe? You brought up the church fathers, right, or second century, which I did not do, but I understand my use of terminology for you, right? So do you believe in like the concept of a hypostatic union?
What is your understanding of that? Because you got two choices there. You got two choices there between the one or the other.
The position of the side that was taken in regards to that particular argument that he was both fully God and fully man at the same time.
As he fulfills his mission,
You see different phrases the church fathers had to come up with to explain obvious blunders. The hypostatic union, basically saying that it's a doctrine that Jesus was fully God and fully man at the same time. You know what I mean? But all these doctrines and the naming of them and the definitions and all that, they were done by quote unquote 3rd and 4th century church fathers. You know what I mean? Eusebius, and, you know what I mean? All these different cats. Jerome, and you know what I mean? Origin, and it's a gang of them. It's a gang of them cats. I got most of their writings too. You know what I mean? Post-Nicene and pre-Nicene. You dig? So you got to come up with certain titles and phrases to explain, you know what I mean, obvious blunders. Is Jesus a man or is he God? You dig? And what's our understanding of man? What's our understanding of God? Have you made a separation or a distinction between God and the Creator? 99.9% of the world is not. Because God is worshiped. No matter where you go, God is worshiped. Right? Nobody's talking about the ever-present Creator. I mean, the Christians got enough sense to call him omnipotent and all that, but it seems like they steer clear of us because they know we gonna go right into the Bible and show, all right, well, if he's omnipotent, what's up with this, and this? If he's all knowing and sees all, what's up with this, and that? If he's all loving, what's up with this? You know what I mean? It's gonna be it's a lot of unexplaining you got to do. That's the point. You dig? But should nobody be offended because you always thought your God was omnipotent, correct? You shouldn't be offended at what the Creator Gang is bringing out. You always assumed your God was ever present, correct? Right? You just really never tripped off the definition of ever present. But you always thought that God was omnipotent, omnipresent, or ever present, all knowing, sees all, never was sired, never was birthed. Like you already knew that though, didn't you? You see, what you're gonna find out is people have made an idol of the books that they read. And it's become a snare unto the people, a trap. I've given you many books, but unless you judge them, they will become a trap, a snare unto you. That's what's happening, y'all. That's what's happening. Watch this. Watch this.
He kenosis, he empties himself, Philippians chapter 2, and becomes man. All right, so that's what he does. He lives a full human life. He does not live as a human in pre-existence. He empties himself and becomes a man.
He empties himself. He empties himself and becomes a man. So if he empties himself, right? If you're saying that he empties himself and becomes a man, then you believe that Jesus, or he existed in some type of power from the very beginning. That you correlate to John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God. Are you saying that is that word there, that is Jesus?
Now here you go. This is where it get good at. The infamous John 1:1. You dig? And we gonna see who tap dancing and who not. You dig? I'm not here to argue about what it says. It says what it says. You see? But some people are so spiritually and emotionally invested in this thing, man, that even when it's staring them right in the face, this is what you're about to see. What you're about to see is an obvious, somebody who's obviously in denial about all of this. Obviously in denial. All while fronting like he down with it. See? Watch this. It's about to get good now. They about to go to John 1:1. All right, let's play. Watch this.
But you forgot. But you forgot because the word became flesh.
I believe Apostle John. I believe the Apostle John meant what he said. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So again, so then how do you juxtapose? So the way you juxtapose.
Can I cut in a minute, Elder? Can I cut in a minute? Since you quoted.
Who's talking to me? Who's talking to me?
I am.
Who's I am? I don't see who's talking.
Reggie, right here.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely.
How you doing, brother?
How you doing?
My question is, since you pulled John 1:1, you asked about the hypostatic union. Who do you believe the word that was with God, that was made flesh and dwelt among us? Who was that?
I believe that is God. That is God.
Do you believe that was Jesus?
No, I do not believe that was Jesus.
Even though the text says that's the Son.
The text says that was the. Where does the text say that was the Son?
It says in John 1.
Quiet, Apostle. Quiet.
Chapter 1.
Uh-oh, it's about to get ugly now. All right, so the Pastor Reggie asked Yahweh straight up, like, all right, well, who is that then? Yahweh said that's God. Now, when Yahweh says God, he means the omnipotent supreme being, if you want to say that. Somebody done tripped. Look at this. This is John 1:1 right here. Knows what it says when it first come out. The deity of Jesus Christ. Good night. Good night. Just me. What's the word? All right, what does it say? It say in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So we got the Word in the beginning. Those it references Genesis 1 and 1 through Genesis 2 and 3. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. So the Word is in the beginning. It's with God, and it is God. The Word is in the beginning, Genesis. The Word is with God, and it is or was God. If we understand that's what's being said in that first verse, I mean, I ain't putting no cut on it. I just gave it to you the way it's read. If we understand that in that first verse, it says the Word is in the beginning, that same Word is with God, and that same Word is or was God. If we all understand that, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat. Verse 2, the same was in the beginning with God. What same? What are we talking about? We talking about the Word. Was with God. Verse 2, the same was in the beginning with God. So according to John, the Word is in the beginning, the Word is with God, and the Word is God. The same was in the beginning with God. That's what it says. Verse 3. You ain't putting no cut on it. What it says. All things were made by him. Huh? Who are we talking about here? We talking about the Word in the beginning. The same Word is with God. The same Word was God. The same was in the beginning with God. All things were made by him. We're talking about the Word. All things were made by him. And without him was not anything made that was made. So it's calling this Word that's in the beginning, that's with God, that is God, that was again re-expressed, was with God in the beginning, that this same Word created and made all things. That's what it says. Look at this. Verse 4. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. And the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended it not. And he goes into John the Baptist. There was a man sent from God whose name was John. The same came for a witness to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. He, John, was not that light, but was sent to bear witness of that light. That was the true light, which lighteth every man that cometh into the world. He was in the world, and the world was made by him. So it ain't talking about John, it's talking about the Word. The Word that was in the beginning with God and is God. Created through him, all things were created and made. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. He came unto his own, and his own received him not. But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name, which were born not of blood, nor the will of the flesh, nor the will of man, but of God. Now look at this. And the Word, the very Word up here in the beginning, and the Word was made flesh and dwelt among us. And we beheld his glory, The glory as of the only begotten of the Father. That's Yahweh, that's where you hung yourself at. Because this very word it says the only begotten of the Father. Full of grace and truth. Right? So the word that was made flesh, y'all, is talking about who the Bible called Jesus. Look, verse 17. For the law was given by Moses, but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ. Then look what 18 says. No man have seen God at any time. Oh no, we got a problem. How is that possible when Moses saw his backside? How is that possible when the elders of Israel ate with him? Huh? How is that possible when Isaiah the prophet in Isaiah chapter 6, 1 through 5 say he saw with his own eyes the Lord of hosts sitting on a throne? How is that possible in Daniel the 7th chapter verses 9 through 14? He give you a whole description of not only the deity or the God that's on the throne with white woolly hair, but even the Son of Man that's brought before him. No man have seen God at any time. Wow. The only begotten Son, which is in the bosom of the Father, he have declared him. No man have seen God at any time. Interesting. Interesting. Theos. A Theo Huxtable. Dang, that's crazy.
Strong's G 2316. Theos.
Theos. God, godly, Godward. A god or a goddess. A general name. Wow. A god or goddess. A general name of deities or divinities. Then this is the Godhead, the Trinity. God the Father, the first person in the Trinity. Christ, the second person of the Trinity. Holy Spirit, the third person in the Trinity. Spoken of the only and true God. So that's who they would have to be talking about when it says no man has seen God at any time. Well, you got problems in the scriptures. You got people who have seen him, who have talked with him. You understand? So let's go back and hear Yahweh. So that right there, I mean, if you just read it from verse 1 on down to what we just read it to, it's explaining that Jesus was divine and immortal and was living one with the Father before he came in the flesh. It's explaining the pre-existence of Jesus. So in the beginning, when it said, and God said, in the beginning was the Word. In Genesis was the Word. The Word spoke and let us, you know what I mean? Let there be light. There was light. God saw that it was good. And God said, every time you hear God said, that's God's word going forth. It's God's word going forth. It just so happened that that word has a character to it. That word, according to John, is Jesus. Is Jesus in the beginning, who was made flesh by being inserted into the womb of his mama. Whether you saying through Joseph, you know, move your hand, Mary, or, you know, virgin birth. You know what I mean? So let's get back and see what the pastors and them talking about. Because that clearly said that Jesus was in the beginning. Jesus is with God, is God. That Jesus created all things, and by him was not anything made that was made. And that John the Baptist isn't that light, but he came to bear witness of it. And then it said, and the word was made flesh. That's what it said. Let's share this tab right here. Let's get back to see. Let's see what these guys is talking about. Let's get it.
John 1.
Quiet, Apostle. Quiet.
Chapter 1.
I'm asking Brother
everybody else
Reggie.
talk, but I
He
can't.
says that in John chapter 1, it says that it was the Son.
Yeah.
Where does it say
Yeah,
that?
Around verse
Where does it say
18.
that it was Jesus? You said what?
The only begotten of the Father. That's the
Get
Son,
him,
right?
Apostle. Go get him. Go ahead.
You said what?
The only begotten of the Father is the Son, correct?
The only begotten of the Father. The only
Correct.
begotten of the Father, that's not the word. You saying
No,
that's the word?
Well, that's what the text says.
I'm asking you to read us the text.
I don't know who can take Yara serious after that. Y'all, we just read it. We just read it. You know what I mean? So at that moment, it's like, oh, okay, you in denial of what it says, brother. I mean, I'm not the one to say you don't got a right to scrutinize or critically think about anything you read. I ain't the one to say that. I'm saying you are in denial about what it's saying. Right? And in the end, you're going to do more harm to yourself, spiritually, mentally, and physically, than good. Because you refuse to keep it real with yourself first, Yara. You know good and well that says what it says. Not only that, it means that. Here you go on a panel with Christians trying to argue if Jesus is God or not. Like hey, look, you fighting an uphill battle. You're not, and the slope is slippery. You ain't gonna win that one. There's too many scriptures in the Bible. And then don't let them start referencing, they'll show you in the New Testament and then start referencing back to the Old Testament. Like, look, right here, he was called the mighty God. You can't duck that. You can't duck that. There's too many verses that's actually saying that. Now, we can always get into the reason why, what really was going on, but a lot of y'all don't want to be real with yourselves and go into how the Bible was compiled and by whom was it compiled. You understand? Under whose order? And you really don't want to dig deep down. So until you do that, you're going to be forced to argue these points, but you on here looking stupid, boy. You on her getting skull drug. Watch this. Watch this.
So the reason why I brought up John.
Wait. I'll read it. My that was made flesh and dwelt among us. Who was that?
I believe that is God. That is God.
Do you believe that was Jesus?
No, I do not believe that was Jesus.
Even though the text says that's the Son.
The text says that was the. Where does the text say that was the Son?
It says
in John 1.
Quiet, Apostle. Quiet.
Chapter 1.
I'm asking
everybody
Brother
else
Reggie.
talk, but I
He
can't.
says that in John chapter 1, it says that it was the Son.
Yeah.
Where does it say
Yeah,
that?
around verse
Where does it say
18.
that it was Jesus? You said what?
The only begotten of the Father. That's the
Get
Son,
him,
right?
Apostle. Go get him. Go ahead.
You said what?
The only begotten of the Father is the Son, correct?
The only begotten of the Father. The only
Correct.
begotten of the Father, that's not the word. You saying
No,
that's the word?
Well, that's what the text says.
I'm asking you to read us the text.
So
That's the reason why I brought up John 1 and 1.
Wait. I'll read it. My question is, are you saying that the text is not saying that the word was made flesh and is talking about the begotten, which is Jesus, the Son?
Well, when we talk about the begotten, it's not telling us that he's actual God himself. That's what I'm saying. The way you guys postulated in John 1 and 1 that you're referring to, that the word itself is Jesus Christ himself, right? But as the pastor said before earlier, that in essence, right? So in essence,
wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Can I finish my statement?
Yeah, but I want to go back to the word. You're going into a rabbit hole.
No, I'm not going into a rabbit hole. What I want you to do is let me finish my statement and then.
Now, Yara just was telling them that they was doing a Christian shuffle. Look what he doing. Look what Elder Tiny Gun over there doing. Yeah, he did the Hebrew shuffle real quick on this one. Watch this. Watch this.
Go ahead, my brother.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So when we talk about the word, we're all the sons of God, right? In essence, right? But we are not God. You're postulating in John 1:1 that it says, because it says begotten of God, and he's the son of God, that somehow that makes him God. I'm telling you, John 1:1 is not saying that, but that's what you're saying.
Okay, can I answer you?
Absolutely.
They don't understand.
It says in the beginning was the word. Right now, I don't have time to deal with the grammatics of it, but that tells you he wasn't. Hold on, that tells you that he wasn't created. He always was in existence. That's the tense of the verb. And the word, hold on, let me finish. And the word was with God, and the word was God.
Yes, absolutely.
Is the word God? Huh?
The word God, God's word is already in existence.
No. The word was God.
Hey, brother, what I want you to do is let me answer the question.
This is the rabbit hole.
I just want you to answer me the question.
Deal with the text,
bro. I'm dealing with the text.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm answering your question.
What's
I
the
don't
word
think he can. I don't think he can.
Can somebody shut up for a second?
I'll shut up because the truth is right there.
I appreciate it. So when it says in the beginning was the word, that tells us that in Genesis chapter 1, that when God spoke in Genesis chapter 1, that's his word. It's his word that did the creation in the beginning. So we know that his word has always existed with him. So are you telling us that that is Jesus, or the same word in John 1:1 is the same word that God spoke in Genesis chapter 1? His word has always been with him.
Listen.
So you're the one going down the rabbit hole.
No. I'm in the text. The text says, listen to what the text says. The text lets you know that the word is a him, because it says the same was in the beginning with God. What's the antecedent to the word same? Word. Listen, all things were made by him. Who's the him? The word. In him was life. That's Jesus all day.
Okay.
All day and half
and
forever.
I got you. So if you're saying that all things were made by him, all things means the universe, correct?
That's Jesus.
Hold on. Don't talk while I'm talking. So all things means the universe, right? All things means the universe. All things means human beings. All things means the creation of the planets. All things means the stars. All things means the heavens. You're telling me that you're going to show me in the text that Jesus is the one that created all those things.
Don't forget, heir of all things.
And this is why I told.
Let me answer, Si.
I told the apostle that
Man, look, Yara, you up Dung Creek without a paddle, boy. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas really don't know. You dig? Like, the Bible is saying that Jesus is the God of the Old Testament. You know what I mean? In several parts of the Bible is saying that. That's just what it is. You feel me? And those that's diehard Christians understand that. Jesus is their God. They pray to him. It's Lord Jesus. It ain't even dear Father God. It ain't even dear Father God no more. Jesus Christ is the God. You know what I mean? Let me go right here. So he's saying this. You remember what Yahweh just said? Yahweh just said that right here, dang. Start at verse 12 on that one. Yahweh just said that you won't be able to find that it was him doing the creating. Watch this.
Zodiac, because I use the same scripture.
You don't understand the scripture.
Don't forget, heir of all things.
And this is why I told. This is why I told.
Let me answer, Si.
I told the apostle that I beat Zodiac because I use the same scripture.
You don't understand the scripture either.
The Son.
Well, when we talk about the begotten, it's not telling us that he's actual God himself. That's what I'm saying. The way you guys postulated in John 1:1 that you're referring to, that the word itself is Jesus Christ himself, right? But as the pastor said before earlier, that in essence, right? So in essence,
okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Can I finish my statement?
Yeah, but I want to go back to the word. You're going into a rabbit hole.
No, I'm not going into a rabbit hole. What I want you to
deal with the grammatics of it, but that tells you he wasn't. Hold on. That tells you that he wasn't created. He was. He always was in existence. That's the tense of the verb. And the word. Hold on. Let me finish.
You see, so the Christians actually believe that the man Jesus has always existed just like his father. That he was never created. Right? And if you get to reading certain parts, it just depends on what precepts you come with. But they believe, that's what I'm saying. You hear them say co-equal. Like, who can be equal with the creator? Who? What did you think? The hell? Like, think about it, man. Start using, they used to tell you back in the day, put your thinking cap on. It's time to start getting critical when you examine these things. After all, we're talking about your soul and salvation, correct? You understand? It put you in a trick bag. Because it's like, hey, it's certain scripture, especially coming out Paul's mouth. Boy. Now watch this right here. They believe, the diehard Christians believe Jesus is God. And when they mean God, that means the omnipotent, all-knowing supreme being, according to them. That's why it'll be good to be able to have a dialogue with them, you dig? But we be firing our verses back and forth. That's what we want to have. We want to have a verse for verse with anybody. You understand? We've been on this battle with the holy books. Everybody's scared, but don't nobody want to, in any of them debates, want to fire verse for verse. We fire from y'all fire from wherever y'all coming from. Now let's see what's more clear, what brings more understanding. What's a higher light? Let the people judge it. Let's see who can explain it. You dig? Like, all this sound confusing. Now trip off this, y'all. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7 people up there who are quote unquote messianic. Meaning they believe in Jesus Christ or Yahshua, Hamashiach, however you want to. They read both Old and New Testaments. Now, if this ain't the definition of confusion, I don't know what is. And look, you got a doctor up here, so it was Nick Rowe with a PhD, and you got about 3 or 4 pastors up here. You got Elder Tiny Gun. You got your boy Apostle, Elder Demon Throat. But all of them are what you would call messianic. Even the little bro down there with the red ball cap on. All of them are messianic. Meaning they believe in Jesus Christ. His birth, his resurrection, and his return. And his return with a kingdom. All of them believe that. And y'all see how much they don't even agree on? But I thought God wasn't the author of confusion. Right? Watch this.
And the word was with God, and the word was God.
Yes, absolutely.
Is the word God? Huh?
The word God, God's word is already in existence.
No. The word was God.
Hey, brother, what I want you to do is let me answer the question.
This is the rabbit hole.
I just want you to answer me the question.
Deal with the text.
Bro, I'm dealing with the text.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm answering your question.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
Can somebody shut up for a second?
I'll shut up because the truth is right there.
I appreciate it. So when it says in the beginning was the word, that tells us that in Genesis chapter 1, that when God
y'all see the way Tiny Gun did his neck on you got a little sassy in the neck, Tiny Gun. Oh no, boy. I'll make you famous. Look the way he dropped his neck. Hold on. I'll make you famous, boy. Look the way he dropped his neck to the left when he get to explain it. Hold on, look at it.
Bro, I'm dealing with this.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I'm answering your question.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
Can somebody shut up for a second?
I'll shut up because the truth is right there.
I appreciate it. So when it says in the beginning was the word, that tells us that in Genesis chapter 1.
Look at him slide his neck over to the left. Yeah, right. Come on, man.
That when God spoke in Genesis chapter 1, that's his word. It's his word that did the creation in the beginning. So we know that his word has always existed with him. So are you telling us that is Jesus, or the same word in John 1:1 is the same word that God spoke in Genesis chapter 1? His word has always been with him.
Listen.
So you're the one going down the rabbit hole.
No. I'm in the text. The text says, listen to what the text says. The text lets you know that the word is a him, because it says the same was in the beginning with God. What's the antecedent to the word same? Word. Listen, all things were made by him. Who's the him? The word. In him was life. That's Jesus all day.
Okay.
All day and half and forever.
I got you. So if you're saying that all things were made by him, all things means the universe, correct?
That's Jesus.
Hold on. Don't talk while I'm talking. So all things means the universe, right? All things means the universe. All things means human beings.
What don't he get? I don't understand. Like you arguing with the very text that you call holy, brother. You know, they laughing at you. You in denial about what it says, man. Here you go calling yourself an elder of the new Torah movement. And they're laughing because anybody that's a student of the Bible, they already know what John 1:1 or who John 1:1 is referring to. Even the Bible scholars, when we pulled it up on the blue letter, right there online, it says the deity of Jesus Christ on that deal. And here you go trying to say the him that was with God in the beginning, the word that became flesh is God. Okay, but that word is Jesus. That's what they saying. And you say no. So God in your mind is the supreme being, the omnipotent one. And not, okay, we understand what you're saying, but that understanding is outside of what John 1:1 is saying. And that's why them brothers is laughing at you.
All things means the creation of the planets. All things means the stars. All things means the heavens. You're telling me that you're going to show me in the text that Jesus is the one that created all those things.
Don't forget air of all things.
Hey, man, I don't know how to burst your bubble. Well, actually, I do. This Colossians 1:12. I mean, I don't know why you know what I mean? I don't know why you even put yourself out there like that. And then you rolled your neck to the left and then popped it back out to the right. Like, what are you doing, man? Elder Tiny Gun, it's time to sit on down. Like let that pride go. You can't elevate. You can't grow. You ain't going nowhere acting like that. You in denial about what the text. Now, is you rolling with it or not? Now, if you critical in your thinking and you like, well, look, man, I got some questions about that, and you know what I mean? All right, now you come holler at the gang then, because that's what we do. We critically examine it all. It don't matter. And see if it hold up. You understand? Could someone have passed you a god? It wouldn't be the first time man created a god. Just 300 years earlier, Serapis was created. Up under the same authority they created the Septuagint, the Ptolemies and all that, Greek Old Testament, the Septuagint. Yep. Look up and they created a god, Serapis. Mixture of, who was that? Osiris and Apis the bull, Serapis. Image looked just like a Jesus. Flower pot on his head. You understand? You're dealing with Ptolemies and Soter. Soter the first, the study of salvation is soterology, or soterology, whatever they call it. Yeah. They had created a god like 200-300 years before that had bishops and all that. Serapion, bishops of Serapis. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be the first time a god was created, y'all. It wouldn't be. Some of them cats was called, according to some scholars out there, some of them cats was called Christians. The followers of Serapis, a god that had already been invented after the translation of the Hebrew text into Greek. They had their priesthood and everything, but because it still was up under the Ptolemaic rule. You're dealing with the Greek and the Greek invasion of what you call Kemet. Around the 333 BC. He did. And it run all the way down to the Romans take it over. I believe around what, the first century before the Common Era? Maybe part of the second, something like that. Then the Romans take it over. You know what I mean? But it was already a whole system set up, a whole god created based off the Greek language and all that, a whole image, a whole priesthood, all that, bishops, all that. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be the first time. But look at this word, Colossians 1:12, Yara. That's what it say. Giving thanks unto the Father, which have made us to be partakers of the inheritance of the saints in light. So he said all things mean all things, like the universe. Ain't that what he said? Look at this. The incomparable Christ. Look at this. Who have delivered us from the power of darkness and have translated us into the kingdom of his dear Son, which would be Yeshua or Jesus in the New Testament. Look at this. In whom we have redemption through his blood, because he's considered a sacrifice, right? Sacrificial lamb. Even the forgiveness of sins, who is the image of the invisible God. So even Paul understood that if you're talking God and you're talking about the supreme omnipotent one, then that God is invisible. We read over in John 1 earlier, no man has seen God. Okay. So what y'all mad at the gang for bringing that to the table for then? The creators, no man has seen God, who they call God, who we say creator, because the creator is ever present, not in the form and image of any man. But look at what Paul says. Who is the image of the invisible God? So the Son, Jesus, is the image of the invisible God. Remember, he told Philip, if you're looking at me, you're looking at the Father. But God is invisible, according to Paul, right? And if you want to know what God looked like, you got to look at Jesus. Watch this. The firstborn of every creature. That's a headshot to the pastors. It's calling the Son, Jesus, the firstborn of every creature. Let's click on firstborn. They said he was always there. But Colossians 1:15 say he the firstborn. I think God, logic, all them. Like that's where y'all get tripped up at. You and the vocab Malone. You know, if you rolling with what the text say, Jesus was created. He's the firstborn of every creature. Even the definition tell you, Christ, the firstborn of all creation. If he was born, well, that means what? That he has a God and a Father. That he's not the ever-present creator. The creator was never born. That shouldn't be hard for anybody to understand. The creator was never born, ever. Prototokos, from the alternate G5088, firstborn, usually as a noun, literally or figuratively. First begotten. Jesus is the firstborn of all creation. That's a shot at the Christians. See, y'all getting hit too in this.
Strong's G 4416. Prototokos. Prototokos.
Look at that. Y'all all getting hit. You know what I mean? But y'all right. You saying it don't say all things. Like, all right, watch this. Colossians 1:11. See, none of y'all really know the Bible. None of y'all really know it. You dig? And y'all up here with doctors in front of your names. Y'all right, you up there with elder. Demons wrote you up there with apostle in front of your name. Don't none of y'all really know the Bible. Because if you did, you would understand that no matter what subject you pick, it's scriptures on both sides of the aisle when you deal with it. It's written against itself. It's written to have you chasing your tail. You understand? Trying to make, dung out of sugar. Keep bumping your head. Look at this right here. All right, so the firstborn of every creature, meaning he was born. Okay. For by him were all things created. Who are we talking about? We talking about the image of the invisible God, the firstborn of every creature, the Son in whom you have redemption through his blood and forgiveness of sins, the one who's bringing the kingdom. It says into the kingdom of his dear Son. Now look what it says right here, verse 16. For by him, we know who we talking about, were all things created that are in heaven. Look at that. Look what they saying Jesus is. This is the reality of the Bible you read. When you're saying you messianic and all that, the reality is, well, Messiah is the creator. For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible. So the physical realm and the spiritual realm, whether they be thrones or dominions or principalities or powers, all things were created by him and for him. Wow. Verse 17, and he is, sure about this, and he is before all things, and by him all things consist. Dang. You dig? So make no illusions about it. The Bible, especially in the New Testament, is letting you know the preeminence, the deity of Jesus Christ. You understand? It's basically saying that he was created by the Father, and then commanded by the Father to make all things. The Bible do say that, Yahweh. The Bible do say that. You gotta be real with yourself. You know what I mean? I'm showing you these cats really don't even know the Bible. I really don't.
God's word is already in existence.
No. The word was God.
Hey, brother, what I want you to do is let me answer the question.
This is the rabbit hole.
I just want you to answer me the question.
Deal with the text.
Bro, I'm dealing with the text.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm answering your question.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can.
Can somebody shut up for a second?
I'll shut up because the truth is right there.
I appreciate it. So when it says, in the beginning was the word, that tells us that in Genesis chapter 1, that when God spoke in Genesis chapter 1, that's his word. It's his word that did the creation in the beginning. So we know that his word has always existed with him. So are you telling us that that is Jesus, or the same word in John 1:1 is the same word that God spoke in Genesis chapter 1? His word has always been with him.
Listen.
So you're the one going down the rabbit hole.
No. I'm in the text. The text says, listen to what the text says. The text lets you know that the word is a him, because it says the same was in the beginning with God. What's the antecedent to the word same? Word. Listen, all things were made by him. Who's the him? The word. In him was life. That's Jesus all day.
Okay.
All day and
okay,
half and forever.
I got you. So if you're saying that all things were made by him, all things means the universe, correct?
That's Jesus.
Hold on. Don't talk while I'm talking. So all things means the universe, right? All things means the universe. All things means human beings.
Then we just read all things, whether they be visible or invisible. Then we just read that. Did we just read that? Yeah, right, boy. Hey, I told you I make you famous. You don't know what you're talking about. Colossians 1:16. For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible, whether they be thrones. So that's the physical and spiritual realms, Yara. Whether they be thrones or dominions or principalities, those are spirits, or powers, all things were created by him and for him. And then when you jump down to verse 19, it say, for it pleased the Father that in him, so it ain't talking, it's talking about the Son. For it pleased the Father that in him should all fullness dwell, that in all things he might have the what? Preeminence. The Bible is saying that Jesus is the creator. He was given this charge. He's basically the God of the Old Testament. He was given this charge by his Father, whom you've never seen. That no man has ever seen. Dang. I'm just saying, if that's what it says, you got to deal with it. You know what I mean? Or come holler at the gang and let's critically examine it. Let's see what's what. Let's see if it hold up to the light. You feel me? Look at it.
All things means the creation of the planets. All things means the stars. All things means the heavens. You're telling me that you're going to show me in the text that Jesus is the one that created all those things.
Don't forget heir of all things.
And this is why I told. This is why I told.
Let me answer, Si.
I told the apostle that I beat Zodiac because I use the same scripture.
You don't understand the scripture either.
Yara.
They can't understand the difference between theon and theos. And until they understand
the
difference between theon and theos, until they understand that difference, because was with God, theon, was God, theos, until they understand that there is a difference.
It ain't that hard, man.
Right, it ain't not goddamn hard. Hold on, Pastor Reggie clearly reading from the scriptures, man. The word is God. And then it says what? And then the word became flesh. Jesus, if Jesus is just the man, he got to be some type of superpower to change the word and make it become flesh in the body. And that's why I said God born himself into the womb, coming out of the womb of Mary to show forth his power.
The Bible don't say that.
Hold up, be quiet. I'm saying it. Listen to me. This is why, see, the people ain't gonna never see God up in space or up on a throne. So he had to come down on earth. So he wanted to join in to his own goddamn creation, man. He wanted to join into his own creation. And so he born himself coming out of the womb of Mary. And he said, in the beginning was the word.
Can y'all let Pastor Richard get this question out, please?
Yeah.
I don't have a question. Okay. I wanted to say that Yara's argument is not with me. His argument is with John. This is what John writes. all things were made by him, and without him was not anything, was not what? Anything made that was made. Now, what do you say?
Come on.
I'm saying, show us in the text where that him is talking about Jesus. I said that four times already.
Listen. Okay. Watch this.
Uh-huh.
All things were made by him. Right? I want you to keep that in your mind. Now, when we drop down to verse number 10, it says, he was in the world. Talking about the same one. The world was made.
Listen. You can't jump because there's a whole context.
The world was made by him.
All right, let him finish.
Go ahead.
I'm in the same context. It says he was in the world. Was Jesus in the world?
You know you done messed up, right?
Was Jesus in the world?
You messed up, right?
Was Jesus in the world?
Jesus was in the world. You know you done messed up, right? But Jesus was in the world.
And it says, and the world was made by him. Is that Jesus? Same him?
No, that's not Jesus. No, it's not.
That's not the same him?
It's not the same him. Because I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Now let this be a teachable moment. Let this be a teachable moment, right? Let this be a teachable moment. I would like for the brother. Matter of fact, let me get it so I can read it. Right? I'm gonna get it for him so I can read it. Right? And I'm gonna tell you why they like to try.
Right. You know I love you, brother, but you're losing now.
Hey, Sonetta, stay out of this, bro. You ain't this you for right now, bro.
Okay. You're making it too hard. It ain't this hard.
Let me show him. Let me show him. I'm gonna go to the KJV, and then I'm gonna read for him to verse 10. Right, Sonetta, I always tell you context, right?
Yes.
So let me read. It says in the beginning. This is John 1:1. This is from the KJV. It says, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The same in the beginning with God. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made." Right? It says, "In him was life, and the life was the light of men." Right? It says, "The light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended it not. There was a man." You see that? That's verse 6. You see this? This is why they always like from verse.
You're chopping up. You're breaking up, Elder Yara. You're breaking up. Elder Yara, you're breaking up.
In verse 6,
you're breaking up, Elder Yara. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better?
Yeah, go ahead. You was chopping up, man. Go ahead, brother.
Hold on, let me turn this up. Can you hear me better?
Yes, we can hear you before. You were just chopping up. We hear you back.
So this is why they always skip the context. Okay, this is why they always jot down to verse 10, because they miss the context of the verse of John 1:1.
The context.
John chapter 1. It says, verse 6, it says, "There was a man." You see that, Sonetta? There was a man sent from God whose name was what?
John.
What was his name, Pastor?
John.
John.
Keep reading.
Does it say Jesus?
No, keep reading.
No. Does it say Jesus?
Keep reading the context.
There was a man whose name was John. Listen,
Elder Yara, Elder Yara, I know you cannot be that confused. I know you cannot be that confused.
Yes, he is.
Hey, bro, listen to what I'm y'all right now.
Keep reading.
Let him keep reading. Hold on, y'all. Let him keep reading.
The same
no.
It says the same thing for
man. That boy Tiny Gun out here looking bad. Yeah, right. Why you do yourself like that, player? I noticed that though, man. A lot of cats have sacrificed their integrity just to sound right, but man, yeah, right. You picked the wrong time. And I'm totally against sacrificing your integrity just to sound right. But if you had an opportune time to do it, then wasn't it, player? Then wasn't it? You just destroyed yourself, boy. That even Sonetta see it. He say, "Hey, let him keep reading, because it's about to look. You done destroyed yourself, boy. You did. You done destroyed yourself. I don't know what you thought it said, or maybe nobody ever walked you down. You know what I mean? But yeah, boy, this looking bad." What BC say, the real Oswald Bates. Red fish, blue fish. Knick-knack, paddywhack.
Witness to bear witness of the light, that all man through him might believe. He
Who's
was
the light?
not that light. He's talking about Christ, the light. He
Okay,
says he
go
was
ahead.
not the light,
Go ahead.
but was sent to bear witness of that light. Right?
Okay.
He says
Uh-huh.
that was the true light, which
Who's
lighteth
that?
every man that
Who's
comes
that?
into the world. That's talking about Jesus. He's talking about Jesus right now. Right?
Okay.
Because now he's talking about John as the forerunner for Christ. Right? He says, which lighteth every man that cometh into the world. It says he was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. It says,
Was that Jesus or John? Was that Jesus or John?
It's talking about Jesus.
Oh, hold on now. Hold on. You just admitted that's talking about Jesus. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. Yara, you just said that's talking about Jesus. Stick yourself, Tony. You just chopped yourself out. Because who created the world? You would have to say God. Well, that would make Jesus who? Genius. Based off John 1:1. Based off Colossians 1:12-19. This is crazy, boy. I don't think y'all really know how deep the deception really is. You really can't. I don't even think people really like grasp that. Boy, you just took your own head off your shoulders. He just asked you, who's that? You said that's Jesus. He said John or Jesus. You said that's Jesus. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. He was in the world, and the world was made by him. Who made the world? Genius. According to Genesis 1, God. Well, that individual must be Jesus. However you say it, either it's Jesus or it's Jesus' Father giving him instructions. Either way, Jesus doing it. It's either Jesus doing it under his own whim, or is Jesus getting some instructions to do it. But either way, Jesus is doing it according to the Bible. Nigga. What we even talking about her? Either he doing it off his own whim, or he's getting commandments to do it from his Father who you never saw. Either way, he doing it. It's Jesus doing it, according to the biblical narrative. Good night, boy. Could you have been past to God? Think about it. The deception run, and the deception not only is deeper, it's been running longer than you think. Because if the Israelites, or who we say Jews, didn't even have no written record up until Ezra, because regardless, we don't got what Moses wrote. What you have at best is Ezra version of the Torah that was refurbished and brought out of Babylon back into Jerusalem, or into Jerusalem, along with the Babylonian Talmud. You don't got Moses writings, even if you thought like, okay, well, you know, Moses and the whole, you don't got Moses writings. I would say even the prophets, you got to look at with a jaundiced eye, because it's like, man, hey, if we didn't have no written record, where y'all records was at? When were they compiled? Were the records of the prophets, or were the writings of the prophets compiled during their lifetimes, or was it on further down after, way hundreds of years after they was dead and gone on? Do Isaiah pop up? Do an Ezekiel pop up? I mean, you got prophets whose words are being published that are speaking on events that had claimed that have happened and long past. See, the deception ain't just with the New Testament. See, you got to start with Ezra and the men of the General Assembly, because nobody has Moses' writings. 2 Ezra 14:21, thy Torah is burnt, thy law is burnt. That was the whole reformation of the Torah right there. Right there. In Babylon. In Babylon was the reformation of the Torah. You don't got what Moses wrote. No, the public don't have it. So dang, who was Ezra inspired by? It comes to the Holy Ghost. Oh, the Holy Ghost, I thought that ain't come around to. Not the Holy Spirit, but the Holy Ghost. That phraseology ain't come around to the New Testament time, I thought. It was the Holy Ghost. You really don't want to connect them dots, boy. You realize how deep and how long the deception been running. You really be mad around here. Like, hold on. You know what I mean? Watch this.
It says, so Jesus made the world. Okay, gave it up.
Hey, listen.
Gave it up. That's it.
I need you to listen.
Just gave it up.
It's going to be all right. It says he was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. It says he came unto his own, and his own received him. Talking about Jesus. Huh? I got you. It says, so Jesus made the
It's talking about Jesus. I got you. So Jesus made the world.
world. Okay, gave it up.
Hey, listen.
Gave it up. That's it.
I need you to listen.
Just gave it up.
It's going to be all right. It says,
Look at Sinetta. Sinetta smiling. He like, they got you, Yara. You see? And look at that unclean spirit that's on him. Man, if you don't let that go, let that go. It's okay. Sometimes we speed read through things and we don't stop at all our stop signs. Sometimes we blow through the stop signs and the red lights. You dig? Bruh, look, they walked you down. That's what it say. That's what it's saying. You dig? And anybody that's messianic, these are the realities that you got to deal with. Jesus is the creator. Whether you saying he got commandments to create, or whether you saying he did it off his own command, it's still him doing it. It's still him doing it. So who you really been worshiping? Because if Jesus is the God of the Old Testament, like look Carl been telling you, Jesus is God. Jesus is Jehovah. Jehovah's name is Jesus. You hear look Carl and what's them brothers? The IOG, the Israel of God. Pastor Bowie and them. That's what they do. Jesus is Jehovah. So more confusion. Who he praying to? And nobody's ever seen who he prayed to. So when one of the disciples see him after death and call him my God and my Lord, man, hey, it start getting real. Hey, you got to deal with that though. That's why some of the brothers that's Torah only can't get all the way down, because they realize it's saying that Jesus is Yahweh, Yahweh, Yehovah.
As he was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. It says he came unto his own, and his own received him not. But
who they talking about? Who they talking about, Yara? Who they talking about?
They're talking about Jesus. What's wrong?
They talking about Jesus. You just said. Hold up. You just said, and the world was made by him. Who were they talking about, Yara?
It's when it says the world, bro. He's not talking about the global earth.
Boy, about cough the lung up, boy. Y'all right, this may be it for thou. Yeah, right. Even if it was talking about your little section of Detroit or Ohio, you crawl up out of, or Chicago, you crawl up out of. it's still something supernatural going on with this creation, brother. Boy, what in the hell are you even talking about? That said that he was in the world, meaning he was born. He's a man. He walked around. He was, and the world knew him not. Right? He created the world. He made the world. That's what it says. He was in the world and the world knew him not. He created the world. That's crazy for you to come around here and say this. Boy, what the hell are you talking about? Y'all looking bad out here, man. Told you, these cats really don't know. They just running their yaps. They really don't know what's going on. They just running their yaps, man. Him and Apostle. The pastors too, you know, but look, they're more structured and more disciplined in their understanding about who Jesus is based off the text than you are, Apostle and Yara. They more united in that than you are. You understand? Look at this.
Talking about Jesus, huh? I got you. It says,
so Jesus made the world. Okay, gave it up.
Hey, listen,
gave it up. That's it.
I need you to listen.
I need you to listen. He know he just shot himself. He know he just shot himself. I need you to listen. Listen to me.
Just gave it up.
It's going to be all right. It says he was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. It says he came unto his own, and his own received him not. But
who they talking about? Who they talking about, Yara? Who they talking about?
They're talking about Jesus.
They talking about Jesus. You just said.
Can I finish
the world,
the text?
hold up. You just said, and the world was made by him. Who were they talking about, Yara?
It's when it says the world, bro. He's not talking about the global earth.
Oh man!
Oh my God!
He's not talking about the global earth, and I'm gonna tell you.
Boy, y'all hear something? Oh my God! Yara, bro. It's time to sit down, man. It's you're getting long in the tooth, brother. Look at everybody's face on the screen, man. Everybody is looking like, bro, you can't be this damn slow. Like, come on now. Come on now. Like, stop this. All this damn tap dancing, man. If you don't stop, oh, man.
Why? Listen. Because the scripture, I'm going to tell y'all why. Just calm down. He's not talking about the global earth. They had no concept of a global earth. They wasn't talking about all over the globe. Right? Watch this. It says he came unto his own.
And his own received them not.
So when he comes unto his own, who is his own?
The Jews.
The Jews. Well, the Jews are all over the earth.
What? What is wrong with this dude, man? And who convinced him that these are ironclad arguments? Like it's something, you know, it's something going on up top. Shortstop. I start calling you shortstop. You understand? You may have a screw loose or something, man. Something ain't making sense.
Not then.
He wasn't talking about the entire world.
No, he was talking about the entire world.
He was talking about the.
You need to focus on the word made. Made, brother. Before you get to talking about somebody's concept or perception, whether the earth is round or flat, the fact of the matter is, you understand, who made it? See, you shift the argument from God making the world to how the ancient Hebrews perceived that created world. That was real slick of you, boy. I told people you sell snake oil. I told people you sell snake oil. That was real slick. You did it so fast too. The conversation ain't about the world, like, or how the ancient Hebrews perceived the world, or what shape it was. It was about who made the world, regardless of what shape you think it is. Who made it? Because according to you and according to John and Colossians that we just read, Jesus is the one that made the world. So that would by default make Jesus who? The creator God. Dang. You get put right in the trick bag. Right in the trick bag. And that's for brothers on both sides of this. All y'all are in a trick bag. Huh? Because remember, the creator is ever present. Not in that form and figure or image of any man, woman, angel, or animal. Never slid through the birth canal of any woman. Did Jesus? Yeah, he did. Could you have been passed to God to worship and not even knowing it? Over there eating your Holy Ghost toast, drinking your Jesus juice. The whole time you ain't even realizing, hold on, there are false gods outside too now. And the whole mission is to capture your soul, capture the soul of mortals.
World of Israel.
Hold on.
Israel. He's talking about the world of Israel.
Regardless, even if we took your logic, the point is who made it. And whoever made it on both sides of the aisle would have to say God.
Real.
Fact. He's talking about Israel. He's not talking about the entire world. Jesus didn't come into the entire world. Jesus did not create the global earth.
Yeah, I just added that just now. It don't say nothing like that.
Elder Sonetta.
Yes, hold on. Let Dr. Carruthers get in, y'all, right quick.
I did want to correct one thing that I heard. I heard somebody make a distinction between theos and theon. I wanted to say, ask them not to make the mistake of misunderstanding why the word is different spelling. One is a nominative singular, the other is a accusative singular, but it's referencing the same thing. They're not referencing two different things. That's the way the Greek works. When it's the object of the verb, it becomes an accusative, but it's talking about the same thing. Just giving a heads up.
Same thing. I agree.
It is. I agree. It's talking about the same thing. But the point is, it's still making the distinct difference between the two.
Hold on, please. Y'all hold on, please. Advantage. Because this is what I say, they don't read the whole verse. And so I know it sounds good to y'all, but y'all ain't reading in context. Some that don't do this to you. But I told you, watch this. Because here's the cut to the whole thing, right? It says that he came.
No, let him finish.
To his own, and his own received it not. We know everybody wasn't his own. He's only talking about the Jews. Now watch this. Verse
but
12,
as many that received him. Go ahead.
Why does he like cutting people, man?
Go ahead, y'all. I got you.
It says, but as many as received him, to them gave he power to become what?
The sons of God. Talking about the Jews.
Even to them that believeth on his name, which were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. Right?
Oh, so my goodness. Don't y'all make that argument in a real debate. Y'all get don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh man. Y'all boys out here looking like mental misfortunes, man. So yeah, the Bible is actually, based off how it's reading, the verbiage in it, y'all. Jesus is the Jehovah of the Old Testament. Dang, we ain't never seen his father. His father is invisible. And regardless if you're saying he created everything off his own whim, or he received commands from his father whom you've never seen, Jesus is still in on creation. He's creating. That's what the Bible is saying. So if that's the case, and that's the one you worship in the beginning, Genesis 1:1, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Everybody, whether Muslim, Islam, whether Israelite, Judaism, Old Testament, New Testament, whatever, right? All would have to agree that God is whom you worship. Everyone would have to agree with that. If you stand on Bible from Genesis to Revelations, and you against critically thinking about this thing, if the connection between John chapter 1 and Colossians chapter 1, y'all, is calling Jesus the creator. Yeah, he got a father, but you never seen him. You never spoke to him. Tell you that through all the Gospels. No man has ever heard God, nor heard his voice, nor seen him. Only me. And also that Jesus looked just like the invisible God. For by him were all things created that were created, whether visible or invisible. All things were created by him and for him. Dang. How you get around that? You feel me? So you got people like a little call. That's what Jesus is Jehovah. That's what he said. You dig? Instead of getting mad at him saying that, you got to realize, listen, y'all, the false gods are real. Real. You understand? These cats, you looking at a future slave worming on his belly in the kingdom of a false god that will fall. And one of these days, you may be sent to deliver. You may be sent to deliver the brother and everybody that's tied with him in a hell knot or something. You understand? But make no mistake, based off their confession, you already know where they're going. You already know. This ain't nothing new for you. This right here is OSP, Aronathan, or Light from Heaven. It's a great read. If y'all getting some understanding, go ahead and throw some vortices up in the chat, man. CGG is in the building. CGG is in the building. What we around here doing? I don't hurt nobody. Let's get into the oceans. They won't. Won't nobody go verse for verse with us. Why not? People call themselves cursing and doing all type of crazy. Man. Prayer is truly marvelous, man. It feels so good not to be bound by none of that no more. It's like I ain't even gotta try to justify none of it. We can have a conversation about it though. And talk about it and see where your mentals and all this is. Like how you perceive it. But I'm not under the pressure to make it seem like something it ain't. I ain't, you know what I mean? If that's what it's saying, it's not on me to defend it. You know what I mean? It's like, look, you might want to think about that. You feel me? Like the Bible is alluding to, especially Paul, like they're alluding to that Jesus is the one you've been dealing with. I mean, how else are statements true like no man has seen the Father at any time? Now you got to go back through every spot in the Old Testament where people said they did see him. So now the question is, well, who did they see? That must have been Jesus. That's how that worked. Well, they was bowing. Okay, well, they was bowing to this God. They was sacrificing to this God. God, saying God started to build a tabernacle, a temple. You understand? Offer up burnt offerings and sacrifices and go to war. And there's all type of stuff. Like if Jesus is the Jehovah of the Old Testament, I mean, he got to take everything that come with that. You know what I mean? Look at it right here. I think y'all like this. It's pretty thorough. These are the words of Aronathan by your light dominion, O Creator. Peace and goodwill to all men. Nothing evil thus far. With faith in you and forbearance toward one another for your glory. Amen. I do not come to abridge liberty, but to give more of it to you. Liberty, freedom. physically and spiritually. You feel me? He said, I don't come to be stingy with the liberty, but to give more of it to you with love and wisdom, so that the resurrection of men becomes established on earth as it is in heaven. Look at that. Look at that. Go get some clarity. He whom you worship under diverse names, placing him far away, I declare to you his actual presence. And I accord to you much praise and thanks if you worship in truth, fulfilling his commandments, acknowledging there is only one God, even creator. Look at this. Some of our people is there with the names. Look at this. Whether you say Brahma, Brahma, or Buddha, Buddha, or Christ, Christ, or Allah, Allah, doing so, look at this, doing so in reverence to the Almighty, our Creator, practicing good works with all your wisdom and strength. Even so do I proclaim your good deeds in heaven. See, so you ain't even in no trick bag if you grew up saying this. You know what I mean? I be hearing people trying to curve their speech around me. You ain't got to do all that. If that's what you know, that's what you know. But look, we come to reveal the character, not just the presence, but the character of the Creator. So as long as you don't mean some man sitting on some type of wheelchair in the air somewhere, then we good. You understand? If you mean the ever-present, all-powerful, all-knowing, in every space and place, always was, is, and ever shall be, never was birth, never was sire, no beginning, no ending, and you saying Christ or Allah or Buddha, then, you know, no harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. Your good deeds still get proclaimed in heaven. Look at that. Look at that. For all of these saviors, gods, religions, or the Father's buildings, to bring his children into ultimate resurrection. Look at that. For joy and glory within his kingdoms. There ain't nothing, whatever spiritual system you find yourself in, ain't nothing but a stepping stone. The good news is you ain't stuck there. See that? Look at this. See, you gotta believe it because it say this. And man, look, this all on you, player. Look, we just sharing the light with you. It's all on you. Create ain't quibbling over names. No, that character got to be on point. That spirit, you know what I mean? That behavior got to be solid. You know what I mean? The things that prove that a person is either genuine or he ain't. You dig? That's what we measuring. That's what we read. That's what we looking at. Therefore, I do not come to take from you any of your gods or saviors. How many times we done said that? Nor to abridge your field for practicing righteousness, but rather to show you a greater glory. See that? And comprehending all of them in the plan of the Almighty. To reach the different peoples in all parts of the earth. That's why I was saying, can't nobody really brag it or be mad against how we describing the Creator to them. Or where you live at, it makes sense. Like, oh yeah, that do make sense. You dig? So whatever it is I'm doing is just a stepping stone to actually reveal something greater to you. See? And by default, you're gonna let go of your little deity. That's child's play. You know what I mean? Something better than glory is here. The 2025 Corvette. You understand? Versus a horse and carriage. Come on, man. Is there any argument? What you gonna jump in? You gonna jump in the horse and the carriage? You gonna jump in that 2025 vet and pill out? See, the game come to give you something greater in glory, right? Don't stop there. You dealing with a God. Nah, don't stop there. Come, look, keep moving, cause you gonna bump right into your maker. Look at this. Pleading with you to be charitable to one another and more comprehensive in your judgment, putting away egotism, self, and professing among yourselves that such of you alone were the favorite of the Creator. Right. deflate, calm down, shortstop. Be all right, man. Ray, ain't none of us offered none of it. Be real with yourself. Who authored it? Not you. We just sharing light. That's it. We just sharing light. Yeah. Watch this right here. First then, look at this. Even though you may still have Christ on your breath, or Allah, or Brahma, or whatever, let's get some understanding in. First then, his living presence I declare to you that he, the creator, is now, always was, and ever shall be present in all places, worlds without end. What is we even talking about? Can anybody argue about that? Didn't you always kind of think that who you call God would have to be everywhere at one time? I mean, how the hell else could he see and know everything? Well, okay, if that's what you always thought, then he can't be focalized and localized in a chair in space somewhere. You understand? That ain't the creator. That may be a God or a Lord. You understand? I will get into the the setup of the heavenly kingdom so you can know what it is. You dig? But that ain't the creator. If you've been listening, you understand we've set the tone and we distinguish between the two, God and the creator. Then we put quote unquote elders on from both sides of the aisle, Christianity and Messianic Israelite-isms. And they arguing over who all of them profess Messiah. Right? Not some Islamic Messiah, not some type of East Indian philosophy. They profess the Messiah of the New Testament in the Bible. You know what I mean? And look at all the confusion behind it. Like, how are y'all confused about any of this? I see even with just a Torah only, to knock only side of that, and then the New Testament Christians. But you dealing with brothers that flip through the same, they lick their fingers and flip through the same New Testament scriptures, right? And are in total division. Here we come, gotta clean the matter up again. First then, learn this about your maker. I've been saying this for a long time. Learn the character of the creator. You can't go wrong like that. First then, his living presence I declare to you that he is now, always was, and ever shall be present in all places, worlds without end, doing by virtue of his presence, quickening into life and moving all things onward to a wise and definite purpose, whose presence is everywhere and boundless, that all are living are his sons and daughters, that none are as orphans, but all have a father. Part and parcel of your flesh and spirit is he, even the creator. Who can argue with that? Who can argue with that? That's what this says over here in the footnote. What are we even talking about? It's evil, it's satanic, it's divination. Shut up. Bible tell you if you answer a matter before you hear it, it's folly unto you, it's shame unto you. You're running your chops about what? Note that this means everyone, no matter how exalted or how alone or how unripe he or she may be, is still a child of Creator and cannot be severed from him. And cannot be severed from him. Although such a one may turn away from him for a season, you need to know that. There ain't nothing that can sever you from your maker, the creator, the God maker. Oh, I just felt that. Well, woof. What? I just felt all that. Boy, you can't be severed from your maker. The creator, the God maker. Well, that's powerful. What is you talking about? felt that, boy. That none are as orphans, but all have a father. Part and parcel of your flesh and spirit is he, even the creator. And to whose harmony you are like keys to one instrument, with whom you can become as one by practicing his commandments. Love, life, liberty, dog. Have to sacrifice them. That only in this way is there peace and happiness to any person on earth or angel in heaven. Flat out. Huh? Come together to work together. That's how you achieve peace. We got the blueprint. And to whose harmony you are like keys to one instrument, player, with whom you can become as one. By practicing his commandments, that only in this way is there peace and happiness to any person on earth or angel in heaven. Flat out. Second, this also I declare to you, and if you have put the Father far away, saying such as there is a divine law, there is a natural law, this shows you do not comprehend the living presence of the Creator, but profane him in his works. You rather not deal with the fact that there's an omnipotent, all-knowing, all-powerful, always was, is, never shall be Creator. You rather just twist your lips and say divine law. Natural law. You don't understand the presence. We here to declare to you the presence of your maker. The presence of your creator. What are you talking about? The character of your creator. What is you talking about? So no false or evil angels show up sounding like and looking like everything you thought. Blew your drawers out, knees got the slapping, kneecaps got dusty. Now you were quoted and devoted slave in the kingdom of a false god until that kingdom falls. Good night, boy. Well, there is no divine law, nor is there a natural law. But all good things are accomplished by the living presence of the Creator. It crack off because he there. Boy, hold on. You really want to see how deep the rabbit hole go? Things commonly called evil being done by striving to go against him. Third, that Jehovah has not finished his creations and retired from his works. That where you have said he's tired or he rested from his work. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? And where you have said he tired or rested from his works, you have let yourselves fall through errors of language into profanation of the Almighty. For he is also master over all weariness and is his own everlasting rest and unrest. Let that sink in for a minute. Beyond the comprehension of mortals and angels. So who is this over here talking about something he rested? Because the Creator don't rest. He's the master over all weariness and he never stopped creating. Creation is an ongoing thing. And it's happening simultaneously all over. Who is this then? This who you worship? He get tired? Need a nap? What you mean? You heard. Genesis 2:1. Creator don't get tired. He's the master over his own rest and unrest beyond the comprehension of mortals. What are we even talking about? Everything that we've came in and exposed and showed, it's been to really raise your comprehension about who Creator is. Like, nah, Creator don't got no backside that he showed to Moses. Whoever that was, it wasn't created. Now, if you want to say that was Jesus, well, then Jesus showed Moses his ass then. That's the truth. You know what I mean? We got to be serious with what we looking at, man. All right? It tell you, we just read about Creator, and what's one of Creator's attributes? He don't get tired. He's the master over all weariness. You've allowed yourself to fall into profanation. You profaning the Almighty through the corruption of language. That ain't never said word with you anyway. What you mean? Even my God rest. No, Creator don't rest. Huh? Creator is the master over all weariness. Good night, boy. Look at this. We just heard it decoded. We ain't your enemies. Genesis 2:1. Thus the heavens and earth were finished, and all the hosts of them. And on the seventh day, God ended his work which he had made. We just read earlier that God is Jesus. Whether you're saying he did it by his own commandment or he got commanded to do it, this God is Jesus. Wow. On the seventh day, God ended his work which he had made, and he rested on the seventh day from all his work which he had made. Let's look at the rest. That's where you get your Sabbath and all that from. You know, watch me. The Sabbath goes all the way back. 9,000 years. Yep, so if you can read it, you might know how to read it. That's the Shabbat. Shabbat. Some say Shabbat, some say Shabbat. All right, primitive root. Cease, rest, away. Shout out to my brother Bezel. He trapped Zion Lex up with that. To cease, to desist, to rest. To cease, to rest. Desist from labor. To cease, to cause to cease. Put an end to. To exterminate, destroy, to cause to desist from, to remove, cause to fail, to keep or observe the Sabbath. A primitive root to repose, i.e. desist from exertion, used in many implied relations. Cause or let, to make, cease, celebrate, cause to fail, keep, suffer, to be lacking, leave, put away. Rest. All right. So even if it is ceased and all that, watch this. Watch this. So we got the God that created the heavens and the earth. On the seventh day, he rested. That's what we got. All right. 876:73. All right. Go back to this book of light. Chapter 1, verse 19. Aronathon, OISP, headshot. Look what it says. Third, that the Creator has not finished his creations and retired from his works. So now you got to ask yourself, well, who's the God that did? That's the one you worship, right? Third, that you're, and that's not saying that the Sabbath shouldn't be observed. It's just your understanding of how long the Sabbath been in the earth and how it was observed. You know what I mean? That information is missing from the mainstream. Third, that the Creator has not finished his creations and retired from his works. That where you have said he tired or he rested from his works, you have let yourselves fall through errors of language and the profanation of the Almighty. For he is also master over all weariness, and is his own everlasting rest and unrest beyond the comprehension of mortals and angels. Look what it says about Creator. And he is forever bringing together, creating, and forever dissolving and dissipating worlds without number. There you go, thinking it's just the earth, huh? Creator always creating and dissipating. illimitable. There's no limit in soul and spirit, forever quickening into life from his own parts, without loss or waste, or lack of space, and without hindrance. Good night. It's a limitless, immeasurable, inexhaustible, infinite, uncircumscribable. Look what this, these are certain words that describe the character of the Creator, the one we call the Most High, the Great Spirit, the ever-present. What's wrong? Have you heard anything evil? Have you heard anything that was off the rails? Anything blood-curdling? Just told you your Creator ain't never got tired. Ain't never stopped creating. What you mad about? That ain't gonna be mad about. That's like, oh, okay. Because yeah, if he get tired, that means he's limited. Like, you're weak like me. I need a water break. I need to go stretching. You know what I mean? Give me some electrolytes in me. You see that? Shout out to DK, Daryl Cosmine, the Donatello of the Turtle Gang, aka Robert McCall, the equalizer, my beloved brother. What is the word? Love, light, and Cosmine, health, balance, and all that good stuff to you, your family, and all you touch, my brother. You already know. See, that beats a boxing kingdom with holes outside any day, man. Come on, man. Elijah 7, what's the word, fam? By the etheric light of created, the soul becomes cleansed and heightened. That's right. That's right. Come on, man. Ain't no limit to our maker. I could see if we was like, putting lesser attributes on them makers. I see if we was, free casing them. You know what I mean? Putting the wrong jacket on the Creator, but we ain't doing none of that. We saying always was, is, and never shall be, never was birthed or sired, never in the image of any man, never slid through the womb of a woman. You know what I mean? Illimitable, never gets tired, knows all, sees all powerful. You know what I mean? All love. Like, what's wrong? There are no orphans. Huh? There ain't no, if you want to be chosen by the Creator, all you got to do is choose. But all of his sons, all of his daughters. How is this message making you foam at the mouth and get demon throat? Stop getting demon throated. Just being real with you. You're looking real suspect out there. You're not hearing nothing that's like painting the evil picture about your maker. Not at all. Nobody can argue against this. What you gonna say? That he does have limits. That he is in the image of a man, woman, angel, animal. That he's impotent. He's not omnipotent. He's impotent, weak. That he is floating in a chair in space in the atmosphere. You understand? That he is in the form and figure of a man. What you gonna say? You gonna argue the opposite? He's forever bringing together or creating and forever dissolving and dissipating. Worlds without number, illimitable in soul and spirit, forever quickening into life from his own parts without loss or waste. Forever quickening into life from his own parts without loss or waste or lack of space and without hindrance. Come on, man. Come on, man. There should be nobody mad. Fourth, that the Creator is the soul of all, and that you are like independent atoms of his person. Now that's amazing because the atoms and all them wasn't even, especially like the electron and proton, all that stuff was discovered after 1881, 1882. And all this stuff was written down. What is this doing talking about atoms? What is this doing? Back in the 1800s, atoms were corpuscles. They were called corpuscles. This says atoms. That's wild, man. Fourth, that the Creator is the soul of all and that you are like independent atoms of his person. That's powerful. How then can any man say, behold, my people are the chosen of the Almighty? He has singled out my people to go forth and redeem the world. So You got to come up off that Israelite superiority complex. All that you can't wait to go to war and enslave the nations and all that. You got to let that go. It's only a win, though. You know what I mean? It's only a win. It ain't even no if. It's a win. All you naysayers are going to be on our side one day. I proclaim all people his people. I say also, go forth and redeem the world, but not with words only, nor by the sword or enforcement, nor by armies of destroyers, but by peace and love. Look at that. How you go forth and redeem the world? Through peace and love, man. Look at that. And providing remedies for the poor. Yeah, gotta reverse poverty. The afflicted, helpless, and distressed. We gotta fix poverty, crime, diseases. Right? So it ain't just going around telling people you love them. No, it's the work that we're gonna be doing. Through peace and love. And that's by providing remedies for the poor. Yeah, we build systems that reverse poverty, reverse crime, reverse diseases, reverse homelessness. That's your job. You feel me? If you're getting some understanding, throw some threes up in the chat, man. CGG is in the building. I see y'all. You did the B scene. What's up with Brian's yogurts? What's the word, big dog? What's the word? Y'all go over there. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Brian's Yoga Report. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to my brother Daryl Cosmon. Sela Shalom TV, Cosmon Cal TV. Y'all tap in with the gang, man. We the ones bringing it out. We the ones bringing it out. Certain folks getting, flubber-lipped about it, but they be all right, man. Oh, wait. Getting some understanding in this deal. Shout out to my brother Abdiel Israel, the mayor of the west side of St. Louis. What's the word, big dog? Yeah. We get her done. Let's get into chapter 2. This book of light, OI speed. Body blow. Ain't heard nothing evil yet. Everybody's so offended and scared, and everybody else scared about, man. We just come to clear a few things up. And if we wrong, show a greater system in order. Explain it to where it is clarity. Explain the clarity. Chapter 2, Book of Light, Oranathan OSP headshot. Let's get into it. Watch this. These are the words of Oranathan in the name of the Creator. Peace and love to the angels and mortals of earth. Because it has been demonstrated to you that the knowledge of man is only his own consciousness of the records that have been written on his body and spirit. So let it be testimony that the affairs of heaven and earth are registered everlastingly on the soul of man. Y'all even know what we just read? Because it has been demonstrated to you that the knowledge of man is only his own consciousness of the records that have been written on his body and spirit. You are open book, huh? So let it be testimony that the affairs of heaven and earth are registered everlastingly on the soul of man. Whether written upon by his own behavior or indulgence, or by the places of his resort, he is the book of his own dominion, and in the hands of Creator or else against him. There are no neutral gang colors in this. Which shall also be testimony that the eye of the Father is ever upon all men, both in this world and the next. Good night, boy. For which reason no man shall say God cut him off, meaning Creator turned away from the evil man. which is a profanation, which is profane in the Father. For he does not turn away, nor does he cut off any man. Good night, boy. Good night, boy. Nevertheless, many cut themselves off by denying him and by not obeying his commandments. Yeah, you stay too long disconnected from the source. How you gonna light up? You unplug the lamp, how's it gonna light up? You cut yourself off by not acknowledging Creator and, you understand, loving your neighbor as yourself and being so engrossed with the affairs of this world. You cut yourself off. And they bring darkness and misery upon themselves. And they cry out, where is the justice of God that he afflicts me? Or why does he not come to those who are in distress? And when they are in darkness, they marry and bring forth in darkness, and with predisposition to misery and death. For which reason it was said of old that the sins of a man are visited on the third and fourth generations of those who come after. Ooh-wee. Now you know where that come from. And then the infidel cries, behold the misery of the creatures of God. Even though you bringing your own misery on yourself, here comes the disbeliever and unbelief. And then the infidel cries out, behold the misery of the creatures of God. But I say to you, all these things were revealed long before. You are the testimonies or the fruit of those who deny the wisdom and glory of Jehovah, your God. What then is the register of the earth? Where shall the Father find an exemplary people? Where you love your neighbors as yourselves, practicing virtue and exaltation and righteousness above all else. For I say to you, they have cunningly interpreted the revelations of heaven so as to open the door to unrighteous teaching. By saying such and such things are done by divine law, instead of being done by the actual presence of the Creator. Persuading themselves that their God had gone away, leaving certain laws to carry on his works. And the ungodly interpreted them, saying that since God had gone far away, he did not see the behavior of men, nor registered their deeds in truth as done in the body. For in this way they have been led to believe that sin and evil deeds are hidden away, and that neither man, angels, nor God know they have been done. And they have grown up in disbelief, ignoring the person of the Almighty, even though the powers of life and death stand before them, being addicted to crimes and misdemeanors against one another, in no fear of God the Father, and only restrained by the laws and prisons of man. He whom you therefore ignorantly worship is being far away. I declare to you his actual presence, and that his eye is ever upon you, and that you are a perpetual register of both the good and evil, that you practice toward one another and in the Father. This is the foundation on which I proclaim Jehovah's kingdom on earth. Without this, there is no resurrection. Good night. Do y'all hear this? Without this, there is no resurrection, either in this world or the next. And as much as you establish this doctrine in the understanding of the young, short-leggers, so will you have laid the cornerstone for the edifice of Jehovah your Creator, to which end you shall put away all terms such as divine law and natural law. And from this time forward, teach them of the living I am, the Jehovah, who is over all and within all his works, doing by virtue of his presence. Call him Lord or God as you may. Dang. That's major. That's major. If y'all getting some understanding, go ahead and throw some tools up in the chat, man. It did. We ain't over here kicking cans and holding hands. You feel me? Hold on for 1 second, family. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Love, light, and balance to the fam. Y'all already know. Had to handle some business real quick. Step away for a second. But I want to show also the system in order dealing with the kingdoms with an S of heaven, the setup, the administration, and all that. And then I'm gonna get up off her. Get up off her for the day. But it's all everything that we've read, everything that we go through, everything that we talking about, especially when we slow it down. It's just clear. Pure clarity. You feel me? check this out. We going to OSP once again, Book of the Creator, chapter 7. I'm gonna jump down. That's going into more methodology dealing with creation and the vortex and all that, the orbit of the solar system. And we over here big with it. You feel me? Right here. I'm gonna start right here. Then I'm gonna jump down to like verse 10. Just to show y'all it's the Creator speaking. All right. In time of the earth, when man was brought forth from mortal to immortal life, the earth passed beyond Simu. The angels of heaven remained with physical corporeal man, but not in the semblance of mortals, but as spirits. And by virtue of their presence, strove to make man wise and upright before the Creator. Upon the earth, the number of such angels was millions. To these angels, the Creator spoke. Now, when we jump down here, it's the whole system and order being set up. Look at this, verse 9. So you understand the difference between a Creator and a God or a Lord. It's just that's what you used to today. You hear God this, God that. Well, we talking about the ever present, the always was, is, and never shall be. Who don't get tired, who's master over his own rest and unrest and weariness. We talking about the all-knowing, the ever-present, whose presence is in every place and space. What are we talking about? We talking about somebody that's limited, somebody that gets angry, jealous, someone who received an inheritance, someone who was born through the birth canal of a woman. Look what Jehovah told the angels. You know what I mean? This is how you set up the heavenly kingdom. I will allot to you a chief who is wise and experienced and found in heavenly kingdoms. And he shall appoint from among you officers, messengers, ashars, asaps, and essenors. And you shall be numbered in proportion to your labor in places like in my other lower heavens on other worlds. It ain't just the earth. All right, what is in the shore? And the shore is the guardian angel over mortals. Asaps are guardian angels over the spirits of the newly dead. And essenors are heavenly singers and musicians. Different ranks and classifications of angels. All right, and you shall be numbered and apportioned to your labor in places like in my other lower heavens, in other words. Now, the chief over this kingdom, he who is chief shall be called who? God. Remember, this is the Creator talking, setting up the system in order, and it's the same way on all the corporeal worlds. Chief over the heavenly kingdoms is God, but is God the Creator? No. You know what I mean? You come to know Creator as God today, but God is a chief over a heavenly kingdom. You know what I mean? Who sits on the throne, believed by people in darkness to be the Creator. No, God is a son, one of many sons of the Creator. A goddess is one of many daughters of the Creator. We over here, the doctors and the pastors and the elders arguing about God. He who is chief shall be called God of this heaven. Look at that. This heaven and the earth, which are now bestowed to his making. Yeah, God get to set up his own heavenly kingdoms and all that, and run it how he see fit. Look at this. And God shall have a council and throne within his heavenly city. So God does sit on the throne. God ain't the Creator. The God that's sitting on the throne is not the Creator. That's the problem. And you've been worshiping that God, which means that God is false. He's been seen, so he ain't ever present, right? And he's sitting on a throne. And God shall have a council and throne within his heavenly city. You know, remember, God is just your big brother. And the place shall be called Horeb, because it is the first kingdom of God in this firmament. Look what God gonna do. And God shall rule on his throne, for it is his, and his counsel shall rule with him. In my name, this is what the Creator is saying. So God rules in the name of the Creator, in the name of Jehovah. All right, and God shall rule on his throne, for it is his, and his counsel shall rule with him. In my name, they, God and his counsel, shall have dominion over angels and mortals belonging to the earth. Bag drop, boy. You already know which God is real, which God you worship. If the God has been seen and has been worshipped, that God is false. If that God inspires you to pull a sword and go to war to spread Islam, that God is false. And God shall appoint chiefs unto him who shall go down and dwell on the earth with mortals. And the labor of these chiefs shall be with mortals for their resurrection. And these chiefs shall be called lords. Look at that. For they are gods of land. A lord is a land god, which is the lowest rank. You over talking about you worship the Lord. The Lord is the lowest rank of my commissioned gods. And you over here saying the Lord is the most high. Oh my God, man. I might end it there for the day. So really you've been serving the most low, not the most high. You've been saying you worship the Lord. The Lord gonna kill you niggas, man. The Lord. And you just find out a Lord is a one-time man too, but he's a land god. And the Lord, when it comes to the heavenly kingdoms, is the lowest rank of the Creator's commissioned gods. Is a Lord. Oh, by the way, men are called Lord on earth today too. Man. If y'all got some understanding today, man, go ahead and drop some voices in the chat. It's your little brother Malachi Maccabee, Megaton Light Bomb. All praises to the ever-present Creator, the always was, is, and never shall be, the all in all. You dig? Whose magnitude is incomprehensible and whose presence is everywhere, man. You understand? They'll be all right. If there ain't, understand this, based off what you just read and what you learned today, there ain't nothing that they can even utter off their mouths that is of a higher authority than what you represent. Don't matter. They can say Jesus, so they say Jesus. Or they can say Allah Akbar to nigga they fought. Nigga, it don't matter. I'm talking about the Creator and God maker. That's a whole different hit, man. That means no matter what, no authority that any of these cats is talking in on any of these panels is of a higher authority than what we come. Is of a higher light than what we're bringing. Is of a higher understanding and knowledge than what we bring. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Like we just turned it on and watched PhDs, elders, and pastors argue over it if Jesus is God. And when they say God, they mean creator. You worshiping Jesus. Is Jesus the Jehovah of the Old Testament who showed Moses his hind parts? Who said, I am the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? Is that Jesus? You roll with the New Testament is abundantly clear, yeah. And whoever Jesus' father is, you never saw him. So who was that Moses saw his hind parts? Who was that Isaiah saw sitting on the throne? Who was that Daniel saw with white woolly hair? And then the Son of Man was brought before him. He called him the Ancient of Days. He called the God in the vision that the Son of Man was brought to the Ancient of Days. But nevertheless, he saw him. And then admitted that all kindreds and everybody gonna serve and worship him. Hold on. Say the elders of Israel ate with him. They ate with the God of Israel. What is going on here? You see, we just come to balance it out for you, man. Make it make most sense. Because regardless if we was here bringing out this higher light, you still got arguments amongst Bible believers who rock with the same Messiah or the same Christ. Don't let Apostle and them fool you. And Apostle and Yara, they follow the same Jesus that those pastors follow. They just in denial about the quote-unquote divinity the God nature of Jesus according to the New Testament that they say they follow. So the Christians got them looking stupid because in order for you to go ahead and rock on that level, you got to give it all the way up and say, yeah, Jesus is God. Every knee shall confess. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus is Lord. Hell, we just learned Lord is the lowest rank of the Creator's commissioned gods. You can't go wrong with the Creator, y'all. Understand that. The Creator is the God maker. We talking about the maker of God. They talking about God. We ain't even talking about the same thing. You understand? So whenever somebody want to go bar for bar, verse for verse, we'll come through and clear it up. You understand? But people got to retain their integrity, though, man. We can't be, going out like that. People got to maintain their integrity. Like, look, don't start lying and winging your answers just so you can sound right. Like, that ain't cool. You know what I mean? Like, we out here, we take time away from our families to make sure people get this understanding. You understand? So you can't be out here, you know what I mean, willy-nilly. Like, we don't play that. Bronze yogurt. My brother Bronze. What's the skinny, Bronze? What's the skinny, bruh? Let's share some of this before we get out of here. Get it off there, right there. Brother Bronze. Brother Mazone. Bronze was like Brother Mazone. You know what I mean? We gonna roll with this one, I think. Though, book coming out, y'all, February 1st. Ebook. We're gonna put it out as the ebook first. Be able to download it. From Darkness to Determination, a practical guide on conquering depression and trauma. By your little brother MALAKI MACABEE. CGG Productions present. We'll have some testimonials in there too, going back to like 2019, 2020. You know what I mean? Of us helping people navigate through these, all types of stuff, man. Whether it's some type of mental issue, sickness, or whatever. It all starts in the mind. You know what I mean? That'll be out. That'll be out right there. We did. And of course, we got the outline. Of course, we got the outline of this deal. Yeah, it was the outline for the book. All right, this book will serve as a comprehensive roadmap for individuals seeking to overcome depression and trauma through inner strength, resilience, and the transformative power of personal will. It will incorporate insights and quotes from thought leaders like Dr. Bruce Lipton. Shout out to Bruce Lipton, The Biology of Belief. That's a powerful book, powerful documentary. The documentary is on YouTube. The book is actually on Amazon. Very, very powerful. And Greg Braden. I got several of his books. You know what I mean? So, we're going to bring it on out, man, and show some, some real time testimonials. You feel me? You see certain verses in the Bible where Messiah was saying, you believe I can do this? They be like, yeah. He be like, well, get up then. It's showing you how the mind and body are coherent. And once the mind receives it, the body follows naturally. You know what I mean? So it's showing how people how to take back, control, or take the bull by the horns and be determined not to live as victims of any type of past traumas or issues or whatever you had going on. You understand? Today we gonna dominate. Spirit over the flesh. Chapter 1 is about understanding depression and trauma as forces to overcome. Dig, not, dang, here come Debo, man. Hey, building the foundation for inner strength. Chapter 2. We got daily routines in there for resilience, mindfulness and awareness, grounding techniques for stability. We got breathing, plenty of breathing exercises in here, stretching, get your yoga on. Of course, we deal with health too, dealing with what you putting down your throat. Like all that's important too. You dealing with any type of mental health and all that. Like you in the era now to where you need to stop chewing on them loin sandwiches. Feel me? Start making your way away from that dairy too. That dairy is, I know people don't want to hear that, but it's keeping the gutter with you. You know what I mean? Like you in the age now where you can make your own cheese and you ain't got to use cow milk for it. You know what I mean? You in the era now where you can make your own burgers without having to, you know what I mean, chop a cow in half and try to, like you in the era now where knowledge has been increased. There really ain't really no excuse anymore. So I talk about in the book too, the importance of a plant-based and fruit-based diet, man. Or a meal plan. I don't like saying diet for real, but that's very vital and important. You understand? You start getting all that mucus up off your brain and all types of stuff out your body, man. You start seeing how much clearer everything is for you. You know what I mean? How much faster you think and how much more energy you got. You feel me? So we go into that too. Chapter 4, Hornets and the Power of Positive Belief. One of my favorite chapters in the book because it goes into reprogramming negative beliefs. Now, we didn't come to accept certain beliefs like I'm fat, I'm ugly, I stink, I'm no good, you know what I mean? It's never going to work out for me. You start believing these things, you know what I mean? So we show how to actually reprogram that. Replace that with that thought of, you know, feeling depressed or that spirit of heaviness with the spirit of joy. You understand? And there are all type of things you can do to shift, because there ain't nothing but energy. There's all type of things you can do to shift. Get in motion, singing, dancing, you know what I mean? Walking, jogging, exercising. There's all type of things you can do to control your atmosphere. Remember, you the master of your own fate. We ain't victims to none of it. So belief as a creative force, very powerful. Aligning beliefs with actions. I think y'all gonna like it. You know what I mean? Because everybody deal with some type of form of depression, or we'll say some people say they call them demons. Some people call them just being overwhelmed and anxious, or anxiety attacks, and whatever you call it, it's all energy. It is, and you got the power to either accept that as your reality or not. You got the power directly. You understand what I'm saying? So I think y'all gonna like it. It's like 9 chapters of some funk. I'm getting a few things together. I'm getting some more images together. Like I said, I got the testimonials gonna be in there, images and all that. And I'm just make sure everything copyrighted, or is that the right word, Bronze? Copyrighted, copywritten. Excuse me, it's copywritten. Make sure everything copywritten properly and all that. You know, put it on out there, man. Put it on out there. And I got something that I'm doing right behind this, dealing with the short leggers. Because that's even more important. The short leggers really need this information, but I'm putting it in a different form. You know what I mean? With certain type of colors to where they can receive it, understand what it is, teaching them how to, you know, take control of their now moments, right then and there, how to breathe, certain breathing techniques, calm down. You understand? So I'm doing something for the short leggers right behind this. That I believe gonna be even more powerful. Because if we ain't doing it for the shorties, then what the hell is we doing? You feel me? So yeah, y'all, that's what we got going on. CGG is in the building. Everybody know that, believe that, know that. They know how we get on. Ain't out here playing no games. Yeah. What y'all say? Oh man, that's what y'all, man. IBL in the building. What's the word? Let's get it. That's right. Watch out, little joke. What you running up on me for? You got an orange. Go put some socks on your feet, man. You already around here. Get yourself together. Man, that was crazy though, man, dealing with your boy, Yara, man. That boy is in pure denial. You know what I mean? Hey, y'all too loud. Chill out. That boy is in pure denial, man. Like, what is he talking? What is he even talking about over there? Dude, that ain't cool, man. That's messed up. Get her done. Hold on 1 second, family. Pulling something up real quick. Pull something up real quick. Shout out to my brother Cosmonian in the building. What's the word? AQUA, how art thou? Bang, bang, bang. Now we gotta always support our peoples, man. Y'all make sure y'all go look at that Exodus prophecy dealing with Cosmo and Cal. We showed it earlier. And then that one about Og, King of Bashan, OG. And the Lost Book of Og. Check that out. Feel me? All right, let's go ahead and put this on out too. Y'all make sure y'all get yourselves together, man. Tap in with the bruh. What you waiting for? Everybody around there coughing, getting. I'll let our brother Selah Shalom, man. You know, brother been doing this for months.
Bittersweet Herbals. What it tastes is bitter, but the results are sweet. Bittersweetherbals.com.
Bittersweetherbals.com, man. I'm going to pause that so y'all can go ahead and look it up. Look it up. Favorite that deal is one of your favorite websites. You dig? Tap in with our bro. He got the full body detox, the immune builder, the carbon C7, got testimonials. You know what I mean? Going all the way back. You dig? So I salute all the herbalists and the healers within our midst, man. You dig? So y'all got any ailments or whatever? The brother pretty fast and how you know rapid he ships out. He ships out pretty rapid, breakneck speed. You know what I mean? Y'all tap in with the AQUA, man. What y'all think this is? Game? What you think we playing? That's the problem. Y'all think we playing in this deal. Y'all tap in with Selah Shalom, man. Get yourselves together. All right. Let me see what I got going. Also, tap in with your little brother.
Beauty isn't just seen, it's experienced. Welcome to the world of marvelous MAC Pure Body Oils. Indulge in our collection of 2,500 designer fragrances, each one a masterpiece. For the gentleman, discover the allure of DIOR Sauvage, the adventure of Creed Aventus, and the timeless appeal of Acqua di Gio. Ladies, lose yourself in the sweetness of Candy by Prada, the brilliance of Versace Bright Crystal, and the iconic Chanel No. 5. Our pure body oils nourish your skin, leaving it silky smooth and irresistibly scented.
Since I started using Marvelous MAC, I've never felt more confident. My skin glows and I smell amazing all day.
Experience the luxury of natural ingredients that pamper your skin and awaken your senses. Join thousands of satisfied customers. Visit marvelous-mac.b12sites.com and find your perfect
Website in the
fragrance today.
description box, baby.
Remember, with Marvelous MAC,
I can't lie, I smell marvelous.
I can't lie, I smell marvelous, baby. You know what I mean? We ain't playing no games.
indulgence begins with a single drop. Marvelous MAC Pure Body Oils. Over 2,500 designer fragrances, from Chanel to Versace, Tom Ford to Black Woman, and our holistic frankincense and myrrh oils. 5 years of excellence, nourishing your skin, elevating your essence.
These oils make me feel confident and beautiful.
Marvelous MAC, pure luxury for your skin. I can't lie, I smell marvelous.
That's right. Website and all that good stuff. All that good stuff is in the description box. You feel me? I'm about to get up out of here, fam. I've been on here about, what, 4 hours? Been on here a little bit over 4 hours. I'm finna get up off this deal. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Again, whose inspiration? The creator's light versus gross darkness. And as y'all see, I mean, It ain't slander if we play it for you. You know what I mean? It ain't slander if we play it for you, man. We play it for you, and you see that both sides of the aisle when it comes down to believing in Jesus. You dig? But if you are a truly devout, quoted and devoted soldier to the Jesus in the New Testament, then what Paul is telling you is that Jesus is the Jehovah of the creator of the Old Testament. You did? Because he boldly tell you no man has ever seen his father. But that means Moses, who showed Moses his hind parts, that wasn't the father of Jesus. The one who gave him the 10 Commandments, that wasn't the father of Jesus. That was Jesus. All things were made: firmaments, galaxies, stars, quasars, man, animal, vegetable kingdom. All things were made by him and through him. Without him wasn't anything made that was made. Jesus is actually the God of the Old Testament, and that's what the pastors was trying to show you, Yahweh. Boy, you was out here looking like a mental midget. Now, if you want to get critical with it and start really examining what it is that you've devoted your life to, then come holler at the gang, man. We'll make it make sense for you. Show you how to dodge the traps and snares of the false god or any false god. You feel me? So with that being said, fam, I'm about here. Love, light, and balance to everybody. You know what I mean? Live to your highest light. All that good stuff. And you know, like my brother say, breathe in, let the light in. I'm your little brother MACABEE, and I'm out.